All righty. Welcome in, everybody, to the Upper Cumberland All-Star Games here at Cookeville High School. Teams and middle schools from across the Upper Cumberland sending their best players here to Cookeville High School today to highlight the best of the best. We begin with the Rising Stars girls game, 7th grade girls here at Cookeville High School. We've got 10-minute quarters for these games. The last minute will be just like normal, no stoppages before that. And today's broadcast is presented by Wallace Insurance Agency. Thank you so much to Randy Wallace and company for making this broadcast possible. It's the first of 4 games today. We start with the 7th grade girls. We'll go to the 7th grade boys, and then after that we have the 8th grade girls and the 8th grade boys as well. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Let us know where you're watching from. It's another cool, I think the second year that we have done this now. Noah got to do it last year. We're getting to do it this year as well. And then we'll have the 3-point contest at halftime of each game for 7th grade girls and so on. Let's bring in the rosters for both sides. Everybody's going to get some playing time today for both sides, so we'll let you know who everybody is. The away team for Coach Marcia Jackson from White County Middle looks like this. Gracie Blaylock from Monterey Junior High, London Crouch from Upperman Middle, Lakin Gear from Upperman Middle, Keegan Halsell from Red Boiling Springs Junior High, Paisley Harris from Allgood Middle, Emma Overstreet from Defeated Elementary, Emery Phillips from Allgood Middle, Zaylee Pryor from Hermitage Springs School, Kren Rigsby from White County Middle, Kaylee West from Defeated Elementary. That's the away team, so they'll be wearing their colored jerseys today. The home team on the scoreboard, coached by Misty Garrett from Rickman, is Avery Ashburn, Claire Dukes from Stone Middle, Mackenzie Farrell from Smith County Middle, Harper Hammonds from Rickman, Hadley Hatch from Pine Haven, Eden Miller from Prescott, Shay Neal from Stone Middle, Hattie Rogers from South Fentress Elementary, Elena Swallows from Rickman, and Briley Wyatt from Smith County Middle. It's going to be a lot of fun today. We're going to try to get everybody's names out there while they're playing. There are some duplicate numbers as well, so we'll make sure that we've got everybody's names correct. There's currently 6 players on the floor for Coach Garrett, so they're going to have to figure that out and make sure they only have 5 out there. Can't play 6, unfortunately. So a little bit of confusion early on for Coach Garrett's squad. The team in white, and then Coach Jackson's squad, Coach Marcia Jackson, the team in their away jerseys and the colored jerseys, mainly black. And there's the burgundy for the White County Middle out there as well. Underway here for the Rising Stars game. The away team moving from left to right. The home team moving from right to left. And that one will sail out of bounds, and Coach Jackson's squad will have the basketball first here on offense. Again, 10-minute quarters. They'll run 4 quarters. There's a running clock the whole time, so essentially 40-minute games. In between, at halftime, they will have the 3-point contest for both sides. We've got an early travel called here, and Coach Garrett's team will get the basketball back. I'm Jacob Vincent. Madison McKay is on camera today. We'll be here for the next 4 games from Cookeville High School, and, man, right back into basketball season. Obviously, a lot of high school basketball going on the last few days. We get some middle school all-star basketball today. The 6th graders have already played. They're done. And now it's the 7th and 8th grade girls and boys coming up next. So this is Coach Garrett's team moving the ball around right now. And, again, we'll try to get all of these players' names out there and correctly if we can. This is Mackenzie Farrell with the basketball. She passes off, and down low it goes. The entry pass is no good from Harper Hammonds. And now back the other way for Coach Jackson's squad. On the drive, the right-handed shot is no good from Lakin Gear, but she is fouled. And will be 2 free throws coming for the Upperman Middle 7th grader. Keep those comments coming along. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for in this one. And obviously, there's going to be probably some family members, I would imagine, cheering on London from Mexico. That's pretty cool. Thank you for tuning in. And that second free throw is off the mark. So no score yet early on, but it's an offensive board for Coach Jackson's team. 3 on the way from the left wing. A little bit short, and the rebound pulled in by Hammonds. They'll try to push it ahead now as Coach Garrett's team will have the basketball again. Hadley Hatch will throw it ahead. Farrell catches on the right wing, and they'll give it into the corner. Back out it goes to Farrell. She steps through. Hammonds looks. The Rickman 7th grader picks up her dribble, now looking around and trying to pass it back out. Both these teams looking for their first basket of the ball game. 7:48 remaining here in this first quarter. Again, it's the best of the best from around the Upper Cumberland, all over the Upper Cumberland as well. Away from Macon County, Stowe Memorial, Cumberland County. Farrell fires the three and knocks it down from outside. Mackenzie Farrell gets the scoring started for Coach Garrett's squad, and it's a 3-0 start for the home team. On the other end, that three is fired away, and that one's a little bit off the mark from the hands of Emma Overstreet. Farrell will push it ahead now. They'll have the 5 players on, and then they'll just go wholesale substitutions about midway through at the 5-minute mark as Hammonds cannot get that one to go, but she gets her own rebound. Trying to go back up, and she will be fouled. I'm going to call this one on the floor. And so Coach Garrett's team will take it out underneath the basket with 7 minutes remaining here in our first quarter. A lot of people tuning in. Thank you for tuning in today. Today's broadcast presented by Wallace Insurance Agency and Randy Wallace. Appreciate him for being the presenting sponsor here of this Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games today. There's 6 total games. We've got broadcast coverage of 4 of them as Mackenzie Farrell is going to get to the stripe here. Has already hit a 3, and we'll have a chance to knock down a couple more. This first one is banked home and good. Of course, Farrell, recognize the name, the daughter of Smith County head coach Matt Farrell. That second free throw a little bit off the mark. 4 points early on, though, for Mackenzie to lead the way for Coach Garrett's team. And now Coach Jackson's team will push it the other way. They'll try to get the entry pass inside, dump it off, the baseline pass down low. That shot is no good from Kren Rigsby. And now Coach Garrett will get it back. Her team will get it back, I should say, and back the other way. Inside it goes. Hammonds trying to create some space, trying to go up, can't get it to go, and Rigsby able to pull it down. They'll push it the other way for Coach Jackson. On the left wing it goes. Here is Paisley Harris with the basketball, and we'll bring it around to Emma Overstreet. Now Rigsby will fly it away. It's no good, but it's an offensive board for Emery Phillips. Now it's loose on the ground and able to get the pass off. Skip it top of the key. That one almost stolen away and tracked down by Overstreet. Gear will get it inside. Rigsby to the basket with a right. Muscles it up and in. And Kren Rigsby gets Coach Jackson's team on the board for the first time. 4-2, 5:19 remaining here in this first quarter. There's a pass out on the left wing, and the floater is up and good. Avery Ashburn able to get the basket to go. Or Hattie Rogers. We'll try to get the jersey on that. There's 2 number 2s out there right now. I'm pretty sure that one was Ashburn. That's where it's going to be difficult today. There's multiple of the same numbers, especially for the home team where they're all wearing white jerseys. We got to try to use our eyes, and well, sometimes that's a little bit difficult. So they'll get some of those substitutions in about this midway mark here in this first quarter. 4:37 remaining in this first frame after the substitutions. All new players in there now. Briley Wyatt was in there and passed off. This one is going to be lost out of bounds, and it's going to go to Coach Jackson's team the other way. So I'm probably going to say somebody's name wrong, so we'll just go ahead and get out in front. I apologize for that. We'll try to be as correct as possible. I want to make sure everybody gets their shine today. Shade Neal will push this ball up the floor. She passes off. Now back out on the top of the perimeter it'll go. Skip it on the left wing as that shot is no good from Eden Miller for the first time. So now Coach Jackson's team with the basketball on the drive. The left-handed shot is up and good. And a nice take there for Emery Phillips, the all-good middle 7th grader. So Emery Phillips gets the basket to go. And Coach Jackson's team having it the other way. That'll be lost out of bounds, and it's going to stay underneath the basket with that away team. 6-4 is the lead right now for Coach Garrett's squad. Coach Jackson's team trying to get the answer with 3:20 remaining here in this first quarter. That 3 is a little bit off the mark and will sail out of bounds, attempted by Keegan Halsell. Just over 3 minutes to play here in this first quarter. These games have been moving by pretty quickly. They got started a little bit ago, again, with the 6th grade girls and 6th grade boys. They had their 3-point contests in between, sponsored by UCR. There's a 3 on the way. That one's a little bit strong, and it's rebounded by Coach Jackson's squad. They will push, and that one is going to be tapped out of bounds. It'll stay on this side. Trying to push that ball up the floor was Kaylee West, who's newly into the game. Inbound here to Phillips, just hit a bucket. That three will not go. It's rebounded, fought for, and tied up. And a nice job by a couple of different players. Zaylee Pryor in there. So now Coach Garrett's squad trying to tack on a few more. That one high off the window won't fall. Phillips has the rebounds. We'll give it ahead. This is Pryor who brings it. Pryor diving on the floor. And a stoppage and a jump ball as we hit the 2-minute mark here in this first quarter. And it's going to stay here on this side with Coach Jackson's squad. It's a nice take there, and it is up and in for Kaylee West, who gets her first bucket of the ball game. So 6-all here in this first quarter, 1:38 remaining in the first frame. This one is going to be picked off and stolen away. London Crouch will take it herself with the left hand. She finishes. So London Crouch gets into the score column for the first time, and her fans from Mexico rejoice. 1:20 to play here in the first. That one's going to be a foul on the way to the basket, and getting fouled on the way to the basket is Shay Neal out of Stone Middle School. She'll be at the stripe for a couple of tries now. Of course, that Stone Memorial Middle School squad brought up a lot of 8th graders from a year ago from this game to now the number 1 seed Stone Memorial Panthers in that District 7 3A tournament. So they escaped with a victory yesterday against a resilient Livingston Academy squad. Those free throws won't go, and it's rebounded by Coach Jackson's squad. They'll push it the other way. Crouch will fire it away from outside. Off the short side of the iron, but it's rebounded by West. Crouch on the drive with the left hand. Scoop shot just a little bit off. And rebounded now by Coach Garrett's team, and going to be fouled in the middle of the floor is Neal. Down to 42 seconds to play here in the first. And again, it's a running clock until we get to this final minute of the quarter. And then it just kind of turns into the normal way of things where you have a stoppage and the clock stops. So it kind of gets the games moving a little bit. And then they get to experience kind of the real timing of the game as well. That shot is going to be no good, but a foul is called. And they're going to take this out on the floor with 30 seconds remaining in the first. Eden Miller on the attempt there. Atlanta Swallows will inbound here. Hadley Hatch gives to Swallows. Now on the right wing it goes. Neal will fire it away from outside. Off the short side of the iron, it sails out of bounds. And Coach Jackson's team will have a chance with 15.8 seconds remaining here in this first quarter. 8-6, Coach Jackson's team leads it right now by those 2 points. Phillips on the drive with 10 seconds. Gives it back out to Crouch from way downtown. Falls a little bit short. It's rebounded by Neal with 4 seconds. She'll bring it ahead. Down to 2 seconds from half court. She gets fouled, and Shane Neal is going to have 3 free throws here at the end of this first quarter. So a nice job by Neal forcing the issue, and we'll keep it right here for the free throws. And before we take a short break before the second quarter gets underway, Neal's first free throw is no good. She'll have a couple more tries. It's the second time that Neal has been to the stripe so far. That free throw no good. Trying to get a make here at the end of the first quarter. No good on that try. So we've reached the end of the first quarter. 8-6 is the lead for Coach Jackson's team. We'll be back after this on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential, multifamily, land and farms, commercial, and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland area since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Football on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more, they are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
Back here at Cookeville High School, it is the Rising Stars Girls All-Star Game, the 7th grade Girls All-Star Game here at Cookeville High School. The first of 4 broadcast games today. This is our only broadcast. We'll have all 4 games here within the broadcast from Cookeville High School. 9:40 remaining here in this second quarter as Coach Jackson's team has a slim advantage, a 2-point lead. They've made some substitutions, and they've got a shot on the way from Rigsby. That's just off the mark. It's an offensive board inside. Put up and no good, as that one was attempted by Gracie Blaylock. Gracie Blaylock is going to have a couple of free throws here from Monterey Junior High. So Blaylock's first try is on the way, and that one's good. So Gracie Blaylock gets her first point of the contest. One more on the way, and that one's going to be waved off as there was a lane violation. So she made it, but wave it off. It does not count. So just the 1 point, the 1 free throw good there for Blaylock, and it will be Coach Garrett's ball back the other way as they try to get back into it. Just the 6 points there in that first quarter, and got to the line quite a bit, but unable to knock down enough of their free throws. Here is Hammonds with the basketball, and we'll kick it back out. Getting it down low. The right-handed shot is up and no good from Swallows. Back the other way. A right-handed scoop shot, kind of a wild shot from Gear, won't go. It's rebounded. And it's going to stay with Coach Jackson's team underneath the basket. .809 remaining here in this first half. Rigsby, a quick inbounds, puts it up and in. So Kren Rigsby with 4 points here in the early going in this first half. It's an 11-6 lead for the away team for Coach Jackson's squad. Coach Garrett's team trying to get back into it a little bit. Into the corner. Farrell, 3-ball, a little bit short. Offensive board and pull it back out. Now Hammonds in the paint with the right hand. The turnaround won't go. Here comes Coach Jackson's team again, trying to push the pace a little bit. This is Harris bringing it ahead. Gives right side. Blaylock 3-ball won't go. It's an offensive board. Overstreet will give it in the corner. Harris will bring it around the perimeter. Gear gives to Rigsby. And right back out to Blaylock. Thought about taking the 3 and now trying to spin it back out. It's tapped out of bounds and going to stay here on this near sideline. Keep those comments coming along. It's the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games here at Cookeville High School. The best middle schoolers from around the Upper Cumberland. So glad to be able to bring you this broadcast presented by Wallace Insurance Agency. As Farrell will bring this one ahead up on the left wing and kick it back out. Right side, this goes into the hands of Rogers. And that is going to be a foul underneath and going the other way. So I think we figured out, I mentioned the 2 number 2s, Avery Ashburn from Avery Trace and Hattie Rogers from South Fentress. They're both on the floor right now, but I think we figured out who they are. That shot is missed by Gear. The offensive board by Blaylock, back up and no, and it will be Coach Garrett's ball back the other way with 6:14 remaining here in the second. If you are tuned in, leave us a comment. Let us know who you're cheering for here in this one. Sure, there's some family members out there. Hit that share button as well. Make sure you like the stream if you're tuned in on Facebook. We're also live on our YouTube channel. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already over there. Here's a 3 by Rogers. That's a little bit strong. Hammonds fighting for the rebound, just takes it away, gets her own rebound, and back up and in. So Harper Hammonds has her first bucket of the day and makes it 11-8, 5:45 to play here in the second quarter. Gear on the top of the key. Hands it off. Gear will get it back now on the drive. Steps through with the right hand. She is fouled. I think going to be 2 shots coming here. So Gear will be at the line for a couple of shots. Lakin Gear from Upperman Middle. First free throw. Rattles home. So Lakin Gear is into the score column for the first time today for Coach Jackson's team. They lead by 4. It's 12-8. Second free throw good. 2 for 2. And the substitutions will make their way in for both sides for Coach Jackson and Coach Garrett. Shorty's tuning in from White County, always watching our stuff here on UCR. Appreciate you. Appreciate you giving us the shares and commenting along as well. This one's stolen away by Crouch. Crouch will push it the other way with the left. She finishes and one. London Crouch has already made an impact here in this ball game in the first quarter, making an impact here in the second. Has 4 points and trying to tack on another with 4:30 remaining here in the second quarter. She's got it. 3-point play good for London Crouch. So 5 points now makes it a 16-8 lead for Coach Jackson's team. Here is Farrell on the top of the perimeter. Neal walks through. Now a bounce pass to Shea Neal. Neal trying to drive inside. Nice ball handling skills and then is tied up. And a nice tie up there for Zaylee Pryor. There's inbounds Hammonds. Nobody was on her. She can't get the shot to go though. And trying to push it out ahead is Phillips. It's stolen from behind, but couldn't quite keep it in bounds, was Hadley Hatch. And so it's going to stay with Coach Jackson's team on that far sideline. 3:40 to play here in the first half. And again, we'll have the 3-point contest coming up at halftime. The 3-point contest sponsored by UCR will feature Mackenzie Farrell, Harper Hammonds, and Hadley Hatch from Coach Garrett's team. London Crouch, Paisley Harris, and Emma Overstreet from Coach Jackson's team. We will be airing that after a short break. On the drive is Neal. She'll throw it up there. It's rebounded by Pryor. And now bringing it ahead is West. On the top of the perimeter, we'll give right side. Phillips with a right-handed dribble. 3:02 remaining here in the second quarter. Skip pass. Shot on the way. That one a little bit short from Keegan Halsell. And now pushing it up ahead is Hatch. She'll skip it around. Here's Farrell. Skips it back top of the key to Neal. Defense kind of leaves her, so she'll fly it away. Neal cannot get it to go. The long rebound is in the hands of Pryor. She throws ahead to Crouch. Halsell with the basketball. Blocked from behind by Neal. Nice defensive play by Shea Neal. Taps it out of bounds. It's going to stay with Coach Jackson's team underneath the basket. 2:21 remaining here in the second. They lead it by 8, 16-8. Inbound to Crouch. The free throw line jumper in and out, no good. But Pryor's got the offensive board and fouled on the way back up. Zaylee Pryor will have a couple of shots at the line. It's cool that we've been able to do this the last couple of years. Noah mentioned how many of those Stowe Memorial Lady Panthers played in this game a year ago in the 8th grade game and now playing in that 7-3A district tournament. We're going to be seeing a lot of these same players on the high school teams for these guys in a couple of years, these 7th graders. Of course, we'll get the 8th grade game coming up in just a little while. Pryor's second free throw is on the way. That one's too strong, no good. 1:39 remaining here in the first half, and Coach Jackson's team still leads it by 8. Coach Garrett's team trying to go on a little bit of a run here before halftime. Hatch will bring it ahead. Gives to Wyatt. Now Neal on the left wing. Neal on the drive is going to be fouled. So Shea Neal will have a couple of free throws. Trying to knock down her first couple of the ball game so far. Hasn't scored yet, but has been to the stripe a couple of times with 1:08 remaining here in the second. That'll stop with 1 minute to go. And go to your normal stoppages. This first free throw's just off the mark. Neal, one more try on the way. And that one falls. So Shea Neal gets into the score column for the first time today. 16-9, a 7-point lead for Coach Jackson's squad. Crouch in the transition. That's a nice take inside. The right-handed shot is no good from West. It's an offensive board. She goes back up and finishes. Kaylee West has her second bucket of the ball game. 18-9 the lead now for Coach Jackson's squad. That's a nice drive and a good defensive play by Zaylee Pryor with 36 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Again, stick around. Three-point contest coming up from the 7th grade girls at halftime. Phillips for three. That one's a little bit strong. West, the rebound. Got tripped up on the way in. Lost it out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Coach Jackson's squad underneath the basket with 23 seconds remaining here in this second quarter. I'll inbound it to Halsell. She'll let it fly from outside. That one's no good, but Phillips is right there, stepping through with the right hand. That's a nice finish. Emery Phillips with another bucket. She's got 4. 10 seconds to play here in this second quarter. And picked off by Crouch. Got to beat the clock. Crouch all the way to the end. Puts it up and in with the right hand. London Crouch has 7 points here in the first half, and we've reached halftime, 22-9. Three-point contest is coming up after this.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookeville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookeville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today. Mayberry's Furniture is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the high school football game of the week on the UCR Media Network. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this 3-bed, 2-bathroom home in the desirable Poplar Point subdivision in Rickman. This home sits on just under an acre with a 2-car garage and over 1,500 square feet of living space. It's the perfect blend of comfort and convenience. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's best indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art golf simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. Want to know where you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. They also have plenty of other games to enjoy time with friends. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back, everybody, here to UCR. We're back on the headsets now as the final three-point contest shooter, Emma Overstreet, taking her shots. Right now, London Crouch is in the lead with 10 points. They get 1 point per shot, and then there's a money ball. You see the money ball right there. That's worth 2 points. And right now, it's a 10-point lead for London Crouch. Hadley Hatch was the next closest at 7. And so Emma Overstreet trying to get to 10, if not more, to maybe try to win this three-point contest here in the Rising Stars girls game. That three-pointer is good right there. The second one good as well. So Overstreet, couple 3 points now after that money ball was good. We'll have 5 shots here and then the money ball as well. And of course, we'll have the second half of this Rising Stars girls game coming up. There's a make. And then the money ball left here for Overstreet. And that one goes, so she finishes with 6 points. And your winner is London Crouch from Upper Mid-Middle with 10 points. So London Crouch wins the three-point contest here in the Rising Stars girls game at halftime. And she'll run off for a picture for social media. And we'll take a short break, and when we return, second half is on the other side. You're watching the Upper Cumberland All-Star Games presented by Wallace Insurance Agency on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
At the Quality family, we believe care isn't just a service, it's a promise.
Whether you're bouncing back from surgery, navigating a serious illness, or need essential equipment to stay independent,
We provide skilled home health, compassionate hospice, and reliable DME services, right where you need them most. At home.
covering communities in Kentucky and Tennessee, we're in your corner.
The Quality family. Trusted care, right where life happens.
Welcome back to Cookeville High School. It's the Upper Cumberland All-Star Games. Right now, we've got the Rising Stars girls game. It is the 7th grade girls All-Star game. We'll have the 7th grade girls game. We'll have the 7th grade boys game, and then we'll move on to 8th grade girls and 8th grade boys. Just had the three-point contest that was won by London Crouch from Upper Mid-Middle, and now we're just waiting to get this second half underway between Coach Jackson's team and Coach Garrett's team. Coach Jackson's team in the lead right now. They lead at 22-9, and big reason why. London Crouch leading the way with 7 points. A couple of other players with 4. Emery Phillips, Kaylee West, and Kren Rigsby each have 4 points as well. So they'll switch sides. Coach Garrett's team will get the basketball first, moving from left to right. Coach Jackson's team will be moving from right to left. Once again, so glad to have you along here on UCR. Today's broadcast is presented by Wallace Insurance Agency. For any of your insurance needs, reach out to Randy Wallace at Wallace Insurance Agency, and thank you him for making this possible. That three is good from the top of the key, and a good start for Coach Garrett's team as Avery Ashburn is able to knock down the triple from outside. Now Crouch on the other end, just fresh off the winning the three-point contest, takes it to the basket, and she's got 9 points. Again, this is the 7th grade girls team. There's some good players here in this game. We're going to see a lot of them today. Rogers trying to drive inside, couldn't really go anywhere with it, and just tosses it off the shoe of Crouch. And so it's going to stay here with Coach Garrett's team. Swallows will inbound it, gets it into Hammonds, trying to spin around. That goes out of bounds. Mentioned in that three-point contest, if you missed it, London Crouch won it. Second place was Hadley Hatch with 7 points. Paisley Harris and Harper Hammonds Emma Overstreet finished with 6 points. Harper Hammonds and Paisley Harris each finished with 5, and Mackenzie Farrell had 2 points. There's another drive by Crouch, and she finishes with the left hand. She's got 11 points, and the first player into double figures today for either side. We'll have the Rising Stars boys game coming up after this one. 10-minute quarters, running clock until you get to the last minute. Hammonds, the jumper in the middle of the lane, won't go, and it's tapped out to Crouch. She'll race it ahead now for Coach Jackson's squad. Takes it inside, draws a little bit of contact. Hammonds standing out of bounds, catches the rebound, so it's going to stay with Coach Jackson's team underneath. They do have some cheerleaders out here today as well. Pinehaven cheerleaders performed at halftime, and they're now cheering for the game as well. So they get some cheerleaders, some players. It's a whole event here on a Sunday at Cookeville High School. Shot is missed, and Coach Garrett's team will have the basketball back, trailing 26-12 right now. There's Rogers on the right wing. Lost it inside, loose on the ground, ends up in the hands of Hammonds, and she will be fouled by Rigsby. So Harper Hammonds will have a couple of shots at the line with 7:42 remaining here in this third quarter. I beg your pardon, that is Eden Miller. Again, the 255s. This is Miller, though. And that second free throw is no good. So Coach Jackson's ball going the other way. Gear on the drive, gets inside. The right hand couldn't go. Trying to fight for her own rebound, and she's got it. We'll skip it around. Phillips from away downtown. Actually, that was Hatch on the three. That doesn't fall. And the rebound is going to be tied up. It's a jump ball. Let's try Harris. That was Paisley Harris on the three-point attempt. She'll go in to inbound the basketball now. He'll get it in. West will drive. Good dump-off pass here to Rigsby and back up top to Gear. Gear, step back, flies it away. A little bit short. Hammonds has the rebound. 6:34 remaining here in our third quarter. Coach Garrett's team trailing 26-12 with the basketball. Here is Avery Ashburn with it. Pretty good defense here. Doesn't look like they got any 5-second counts today. Ashburn on the drive. The right-handed shot is up and good. So Avery Ashburn gets another bucket to go, and she's got 7 points to lead the way for Coach Garrett's squad. Crouch couldn't get that one to go. West, the rebound, back up and no good, but she is fouled. And Kaylee West will be at the stripe for a couple of shots. 5:55 and counting here in this third quarter with West's free throws on the way. That one is good. West has 5 points in the contest so far. Second one goes. So it's 28-14. They've doubled them up. This one trying to be picked off. It's saved back in, and fortunate to keep the possession is Coach Garrett's team. Out it goes to Miller. Miller trying to step through. Ashburn trying to keep it in bounds. It's just kind of being knocked around right now. Ends up in the hands of Rigsby trying to drive inside, and then she will be fouled by Hammonds. So they'll have the substitutions with 5:07 remaining here in this third quarter. There was one player looking like not playing for Coach Garrett's team today. That's Claire Dukes. Looks like she's got a cast on the right wrist right now, so she's hanging out on the bench with the team, but we'll make sure she gets her name in there as well. So Claire Dukes a part of Coach Garrett's squad today, out on the bench and cheering on her squad. This one going to be turned over and stolen away by Wyatt. Up ahead it'll go as Coach Garrett's team pushes the pace, trailing 28-14. On the right wing, no good. Ashburn right there, can't get the follow. And then Farrell is going to be fouled on the putback attempt. So Farrell will have a couple of shots here with 4:09 to play in this third quarter. Mackenzie Farrell from Smith County Middle has 4 points so far today and knocks down that first free throw right there. Participated in the three-point contest, knocked down a couple of shots. Second free throw good by Farrell. 6 points for Farrell, 3:47 remaining here in the third quarter. It's 28-16. Coach Jackson's team, nice spin move with the right hand. Couldn't quite get the finish. Was Overstreet. Now a fight for the basketball, and a foul is going to be called. 3.5 to play here in the third. We'll have one more quarter to go after this one, and then we'll have the 7th grade boys coming up next. Ashburn's got it on the top of the key, and we'll hand it off. Now Farrell dumps it down low. Neal's got it on the baseline, trying to kick it back up top. Trying to track it down and just barely keeping it in bounds is Hadley Hatch. Here is Hatch with the basketball again with just over 3 minutes to go. Kicks it out. Ashburn will look at the basket and give to Wyatt. Farrell now on the right wing for three. It won't go. They get a rebound underneath for Pryor. So Coach Jackson's ball, they'll push it the other way. 2:48 remaining here in the third quarter. They lead by 12. Pryor has it ripped away by Neal. Shea Neal now pushing the pace. Bounces it off. Ashburn on the run. The right hand is good. Avery Ashburn, 7 points in the quarter. And it's a 10-point game. Coach Garrett's team not going away quietly. Here's Pryor on that far right wing side. We'll bring it around. This is Halsell with it. Stolen away. Hatch will bring it forward. Ashburn from downtown lets it fly. A little bit strong, and Pryor right there for the rebound. Trying to wrestle it away and will be fouled with 2:07 remaining here in the third quarter. And a timeout's going to be called by Coach Garrett's team. I imagine they're just 30-second timeouts. Who knows? It's not super official today. More so for fun, obviously. And we're having a lot of fun. Hopefully everyone out there watching is having a lot of fun, cheering on these kids as well. Whether you're tuned in on Facebook or YouTube, today's broadcast is presented by Wallace Insurance Agency. And appreciate Randy Wallace for being the presenting sponsor of the Upper Cumberland All-Star Games today. First one right now, 7th grade girls. We'll have the 7th grade boys coming up next. After that, we'll have the 8th grade girls and the 8th grade boys. And again, just an away team and a home team. That's why you see the white jerseys for the home team and the colored jerseys for the away team. Here's Ashburn up ahead of the pack. Keeps it herself and finishes with the right hand. Avery Ashburn has 9 points here in the third quarter. 1:39 remaining in this third quarter, and it's 30-18. So they'll try to push it the other way. That's going to go out of bounds on that far sideline. With 1:23 remaining here in the third. Here is Pryor. Trying to skip it over, and it's tapped away and stolen away. Hatch trying to keep it in bounds. It goes down there. Going to keep it with Coach Garrett's team on that far sideline. 68 seconds remaining here in the quarter. Keep those comments coming along. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering for. If you're tuned in on Facebook, you can hit that share button. You can like the stream. You can do the same on YouTube. You can comment along with us and like the stream on YouTube as well. 50 seconds to play here in the third quarter of the 7th grade girls All-Star game. And that's going to be a foul on the screen set by Pryor. So Coach Garrett's team will get the basketball back. Straight to the basket. Hatch with the right hand. Can't get the finish. Rebounded by Miller. Put back attempt, no. And then brought down by Coach Jackson's squad. This is Blaylock with the basketball. She lost it. Ashburn has it stolen away. A fight for it with 26 seconds to go in the quarter. Neal now trying to throw it back up top. And that one will go out of bounds. So it's going to go to Coach Jackson's squad. They lead it by 8, but Coach Garrett's team has made a pretty good comeback here in this third quarter. On the drive, Phillips trying to get it out to Blaylock. Phillips now throws it up there with the right, misses. Hatch has the rebound, trying to bring it ahead. Here's Wyatt with 6 seconds. Hatch pushes. Up ahead to Neal, tosses it up to the basket and banks it in at the end of the third quarter. Shea Neal hits the buzzer beater, and Coach Garrett's team won't go away quietly. It's a 6-point game at the end of 3, 28-22 in the Rising Stars girls game right here on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Box Drop Cookeville is the easiest way to buy an affordable mattress. Specializing in clearance and closeouts directly from the manufacturers, they're able to pass huge savings on to you. Make an appointment to see their warehouse full of selections including big-name hybrid and memory foam alongside traditional springs that are among some of the coolest to touch mattresses on the market. Call Brandon Lane at 931-349-7066 to make your appointment today. Box Drop Cookeville has been proud to serve Cookeville since 2018. Turfmasters Landscape Management has been serving the Upper Cumberland since 1996. They offer a variety of services, including lawn maintenance, landscape design and installation, landscape lighting, irrigation systems, and more. They also provide snow and ice removal during the cold winter months. For more information, contact Matt Wilson at 931-261-1587 today. Turfmasters Landscape Management is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here in the fourth quarter, it's the Rising Stars girls games, the first of our 4 games that we're broadcasting today. There's 6 total. The 6th graders have already played. This is the first 7th grade game. We'll have the 7th grade boys game coming up next, and then 2 8th grade games after that as well. There's 3-point contests in between each game, so we'll have those. We'll throw the open air mic on there so you can hear who is being called, and then we'll go over all of it once it's done. Here's Rigsby inside for Coach Jackson's squad. Is Coach Garrett's team, the home team, the team in white, has made this game a lot closer after that third quarter. Rigsby will be at the stripe here for a couple of tries. Coach Jackson's team led 22-9 at halftime, and Coach Garrett's team has not gone away quietly as Rigsby is able to knock down that first free throw. Made it a 6-point game to open up this fourth quarter. And the second one will go. So a couple of makes there for Rigsby. She's got 6 points from White County Middle. 8:54 to play here in this fourth quarter. 30-22 is the lead for Coach Jackson's squad. That 3 no good from Neal, who hit the buzzer beater at the end of that third quarter. This one is rebounded by Hammonds. Trying to take it inside. Hammonds with the right hand. Cannot get the finish. Out of bounds. It'll go to Coach Jackson's squad. So we tried to make a change on the scoreboard as well, so it's a little bit easier to see. We put Coach Garrett's team with a white backgrounds and Coach Jackson's team with a black background, so you can kind of differentiate between the jerseys out there as well. Coach Garrett's team in all their white jerseys, the home jerseys, they are the home team. And Coach Jackson's team, they're in their road jerseys, and a lot of those are black jerseys. So we'll try to make it a little bit easier on the scoreboard. A little bit easier to understand there as we go forward in this one, as there are no real teams here in the All-Star game. Just kind of the home and the way, as there's going to be a foul called, and we'll have free throws coming here as Shane Neal will take a couple of shots with 7:47 to play here in the fourth quarter. Shane Neal so far has 3 points. Can't get that first free throw to go, though. And that one's a little strong, and it's rebounded by Gear for Coach Jackson's squad. She'll bring it the other way, all by herself, right through the lane and puts it up and in. Lakin Gear with a basket. She's got 4 just racing down the floor. So Coach Garrett's squad back with it, down by 10 now, 32-22. Nice pass inside and up and in for Miller. Eden Miller gets the score. Nice pass from Hammonds as well. This one stolen away by Neal. A little bit of full court pressure here for Coach Garrett's squad. Here is Rogers. Will bring it around the top of the perimeter. Outside it goes. A deep 2 on the way. That one's no good. It is saved back in bounds by Hammonds into the hands of Neal. And then a jump ball is called, so it will go back to Coach Jackson's team the other way. But a great save by Harper Hammonds, not letting that one go out of bounds. 6:24 to play here in this final quarter. Running clock, 10-minute quarters until that final minute. There's a pass ahead. Stepping through, the right hand won't go as Paisley Harris traveled before the shot, so it will be Coach Garrett's ball back the other way. 6:05 remaining here in the fourth. 7th grade boys game, the Rising Stars boys coming up after this one. Harris on the run, going to be fouled. And Shane Neal going to make her earn it at the line with that foul. 5:49 to play here in the fourth quarter. And a lot of people tuning in so far today. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Appreciate Wallace Insurance Agency for making these broadcasts possible in the 7th grade and 8th grade games from Cookeville High School, the Upper Cumberland All-Star Games. That first free throw from Harris is up and good. Her second one on the way, and that one just off the mark. So splits a pair, but it's rebounded by Coach Jackson's team. Here's a gear jumper on the way. It won't fall. Tapped around, and Hammond's able to haul it in. So they'll make some substitutions here with 5:09 remaining in the fourth. And they'll get that second platoon on. 33-24. Been a good basketball game so far. Coach Garrett's team is kind of quietly hanging around, trying to get back into it. Ashburn has been a big reason why. Here she is right here. We'll kick it back into the corner. That three ball just a little bit off the mark from Hatch. Rebound. Pryor trying to secure it for Coach Jackson's team. Now Farrell will take it away. And a timeout's going to be taken by Coach Jackson's squad, it looks like, to keep possession of the basketball maybe? Who knows? Now the official's throwing his hand in the air. Again, it's not super official today, obviously. So they're just going to keep it with Coach Garrett's squad underneath the basket. Ashburn will skip it around. Here's Farrell. Trying to drive it inside, kick it back out. Now on the baseline to Rogers. She has it knocked free and stolen away by Zaylee Pryor. Jonathan, I appreciate that. Glad you're tuning in. Here's Crouch on the run. Can't get it to go. Up ahead, great pass. Ashburn tracks it down, finishes with the right hand. Ashburn has 13 points in the contest. She leads all scorers today. It's 33-26. Crouch stepping through, can't quite get the finish. Pryor trying to go back up, and she'll be fouled. So Zaylee Pryor will be at the line for a couple of shots with 3:35 remaining here in this Rising Stars girls game. Zaylee Pryor from Hermitage Spring School knocks in the first free throw. That's her first point of the contest. Second free throw, no good, and that'll be rebounded by Coach Garrett's squad. Appreciate the Gilberts for making sure we got the rosters here for the broadcast as well. They put on a lot of this Upper Cumberland All-Star game here at Cookeville High School and help facilitate a lot of it. Doing a great job and a great event. This one is rebounded by Crouch and will push the other way. 2:50 remaining here in the fourth. Crouch from the free throw line, can't get it to go. It's going to be rebounded by Coach Garrett's squad and Hatch. Hadley Hatch will bring it ahead. Off to Ashburn. She drives in, dumps it down low, blocked from behind, but a foul is going to be called. And Wyatt is going to have a couple of free throws here. Briley Wyatt from Smith County Middle. And that free throw's good. So Briley White gets into the score column for the first time today. She'll have a second one on the way. That one rattles out, no good. I'm going to get the substitution in here as Hammonds will come in for Rogers. 33-27, a 6-point game with 2 minutes to go. Been a resilient effort from Coach Garrett's squad today. Here's a deep three on the way from Halsell that won't go. Ashburn has it and will give ahead to Hatch. Up ahead, Hammonds got loose and up and in with the right hand. And now a 4-point game with 1:40 to go. Coming down to the wire. Not sure we'll go to overtime if we get there, though. That could be interesting. 1:32 to play in this one. And we're going to have another timeout. So once again, today's games presented by Wallace Insurance Agency. It's the Upper Cumberland All-Star Games here at Cookeville High School. The first of 4 games that we're broadcasting. We've got the Rising Stars girls game right now. We'll have the Rising Stars boys game. Those are all the 7th graders. And then after that, we'll have the 8th grade games coming up in the final 2 games of the night. In between each one at halftime, the 3-point contest presented by UCR will be out on the floor. We'll have the open air mic on for that, and then we'll recap them once it's done as well. If you're just now tuning in, appreciate you tuning in today. I'm Jacob Vincent. Madison McKay is on the camera today. .132 to play here in the 4th after the timeout taken by Coach Jackson's team. They'll inbound it to Crouch and bring it around to Gear. Gear from the elbow, flies it away. Missed it short. Crouch fighting for the rebound. Hammond's able to haul it in. Tosses ahead to Hatch. Trying to get the cross-court pass to Farrell, and it's stolen away by Phillips. 1:17 to play here in the 4th. Mentioned Coach Garrett's team was down 22-9 at halftime. They've battled all the way back to make this a 4-point game. 1:06 to go. On the drive, no good. And Hammonds has the rebound again for Coach Garrett's squad. Wyatt will bring it. Hands off to Hatch. To the top of the key. She's going to let it fly. Hatch knocks it in. Hadley Hatch makes it a 1-point game with 45 seconds to go. Crouch to Phillips. Phillips lets it fly. It's no good. Hatch trying to secure the rebound out of bounds. And it's going to stay, it looks like, with Coach Jackson's team. Coach Jackson trying to take a timeout. Finally gets granted the timeout. And what a game this has turned into so far. 33-32. Coach Jackson's team leads by 1. They'll have the basketball underneath the basket, underneath their own basket, with 34 seconds to go. And I don't know that there's really any bonus free throws here in the All-Star game, so we'll probably just straight up basketball for the final 34 seconds here in this 4th quarter. At least I hope so. We'll see. 33-32 right now. They're even making some substitutions as well. Coach Jackson wants to get the win. Rigsby checks in. Be out there with Crouch, Gear, West, and Phillips. Phillips will inbound to West. Gear, and that's all that Coach Jackson's team has to do, especially if there's no bonus free throws. West trying to drive, finds Gear underneath, puts it up and in for 2. That'll work. Beg your pardon, that was Rigsby with the basket. 35-32, and now a timeout will be taken by Coach Garrett's squad. So they're going to try to draw up a final play here to maybe tie this game and maybe send it to overtime. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if they do an overtime period or if they just end in a tie. It is an all-star game, so I'm sure none of those kids out there want it to end in a tie. Obviously, Coach Jackson and Coach Garrett don't want it to end in a tie either, taking timeouts here late in this one. 15.4 seconds remaining. Coach Garrett's team has given themselves a chance. Noah, I see you're tuning in. You're missing a heck of a basketball game right now. It was 22-9 at halftime. And Coach Jackson's team, the away team on the scoreboard, was up. Coach Garrett's team and Avery Ashburn has been huge in the second half. Avery Ashburn, 13 points in the ball game, has 11 in the second half. We'll have the Rising Stars boys game coming up after this one. A little bit of a warm-up period in between for those two squads. 35-32 here is Coach Garrett's squad out of the timeout. We'll try to draw up the play and tie this game up. Ashburn will inbound. Gets it into Farrell. Here's Hatch with 10 seconds. And another timeout's going to be taken. So the play broke down. They're going to take a timeout. And they'll inbound again with 8.5 seconds to go. Today's broadcast presented by the Wallace Insurance Agency. Appreciate them for being the presenting sponsor of the Upper Cumberland All-Star Games here at Cookeville High School. A lot of timeouts here late in this one. Appreciate Tyler Turner trying to get the teams out on the floor as well using the buzzer. Again, it's not super official, so I'm really interested to see if a three is hit, if they send this to overtime. Wyatt will inbound here. Bounce it into Hatch, right back to White, gives to Hammonds. Flare it back out to Hatch, 3 seconds, crosses over. Hammonds lets it fly. It's short, no good. Had a pretty good look. And what a fun basketball game. 35-32. Coach Jackson's team gets the job done in the Rising Stars girls game for the 7th graders. Great basketball game and a fun one. Again, we'll have a short little intermission here, and then we'll have the Rising Stars boys game coming up. The 7th grade boys coming up in just a little while. Today's broadcast presented by Wallace Insurance Agency right here on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Welcome back, everybody, to Cookeville High School as we get you ready for the 7th grade boys team. And we'll bring you all of the players in these games as well. It's the Rising Stars boys game, the 7th grade boys. And we'll bring you the rosters for both sides. First for the away team, coach is Tyler Atwood of Jackson County. And here are the players for his squad. They'll be the away team in their away jerseys. Ace Adams from Cannon County. Bodie Bruce from Upperman. Corbin Hillis from South Fentress. Jaden Judd from Jackson County. Waylon Patterson from Cannon County. Cooper Rich from Upperman. Creed Rowe from Jackson County. Carson Salazar from Rickman. Finn Van Winkle from Stone Memorial. And Colin Westmoreland from Rickman. Once again, that's the away team. Head coach is Tyler Atwood from Jackson County. On the other side for the home team, and Zach Polston, he's their head coach from Macon County, the junior high program. Colton Barlow is from Macon County. Connor DeLong from White County Middle. Brody De Villanueva from Avery Trace. Tucker Edgington from Avery Trace. Jackson Green from York Elementary. Eli Hammonds from Avery Trace. Slater Matthews from York Elementary. Lane Mills from Salina. Justin Spry from FC Boyd Christian School. And Abel Wilmore from Macon County Junior High. Those are the guys that are getting playing time here in this 7th grade contest. And getting ready for action here in this Rising Stars boys game. We just had the 7th grade girls game, and that was won by Coach Jackson's squad 35-32. London Crouch was the MVP for Coach Jackson's team. She finished with 11 points in that Rising Stars girls game. We'll have the 3-point contest coming up after this one. Or I beg your pardon, at halftime of this one, and it's presented by UCR. And we'll leave the open air mic on for that, and then we'll let you know the winner of that, and we'll bring you the results of it as well. So again, on the scoreboard, we'll have the home team on the right side with a background of white as they are in their white jerseys. They're over there on that right bench. And then on the left side is the away team in their away jerseys. Much more colorful here in this game. There's an orange, purple. Got some burgundy out there as well. A lot of different colors here in this Rising Stars boys game. So once again, if you tune in on Facebook, welcome in. Appreciate you tuning in today. It's the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games presented by the Wallace Insurance Agency. Here on UCR, on the YouTube channel, Facebook page. That one is tapped and won by Coach Atwood's team. They'll have the first possession of the basketball game. Again, it'll take us a little bit, but we'll figure out those guys out there. And the teams and the names. There's a shot on the way, and that one is good as it's knocked in by Colin Westmoreland. So Westmoreland gets the scoring started. For Coach Atwood's squad. And I don't know if some of the lights just didn't turn on, but it's a little bit darker on this side of the floor. Or if it's always like that. Maybe I'm just now noticing it. I feel like I've done a lot of games here at Cookeville High School as well. Out of bounds, so Coach Polston's squad will have the basketball underneath the basket. Yeah, there are the lights. See, I wasn't crazy. I'll get it to half court and now push it ahead. Jaden Judd brings it, kicks it in the corner, and that one is no good. Underneath. Still trying to bring down the rebounds. So Jaden Judd and Finn Van Winkle are the two number zeros. And that was Jaden Judd who brought it ahead, I believe. No, he's not out there right now. He's on the bench. Again, we'll get those right. That was Bodie Bruce who brought it ahead. There's a three made on the outside. That was Jackson Green able to knock it down from York. So Jackson Green gets the three to go. It's a 3-2 start here for Coach Polston's squad. Coach Atwood's team will inbound underneath their own basket. Westmoreland's jump shot won't go. Rebound fought for and pulled out of there. Here comes Coach Polston's team. They'll bring it ahead and slow it down. Connor DeLong with the basketball in his hands will throw it right side. And the foul is going to be whistled underneath, and we'll have 2 shots coming here. It's going to be 2 shots for Jackson Green. He just hit the 3 from outside, knocks down a free throw there. Jackson Green has 4 points early on. His second one goes as well, so 5 now for Jackson Green. The 7th grader from York Elementary. He's got some fans in the comment section. 5-2 start here for Coach Polston's squad. The whole team on the scoreboard. Here's a pass out on the wing. Kick it right side. Westmoreland will now throw top of the key. This is Bruce with the basketball. Bodie Bruce being guarded by Mills. Trying to spin it inside to Westmoreland. Able to keep handle of the basketball. Steps through. Back out. This is Van Winkle. Van Winkle will let it fly. Knocks it home. Tough shot for Finn Van Winkle. He knocks it down from the top of the key. So a 5-5 game now. 6:36 remaining here in the first. Again, once they get about midway through, they'll make their substitutions and bring in the other 5 guys. There's a nice runner that is up and good for Connor DeLong. Connor DeLong from White County Middle School. Westmoreland out on the perimeter trying to drive in on Mills. Mills, he forgot to bring his white jersey today. He's actually wearing a Cookeville jersey right now as Van Winkle knocks that one down. Nice take here. Green dumps it off. Mills underneath, puts it up and in. It's a heck of a take by Jackson Green, and Mills is able to get the finish. And Coach Polston's team and Coach Atwood's team going back in 4th right now as that one is lost by Van Winkle. And stolen away. He's trying to take it back, and he does. He'll push it out ahead. Van Winkle by himself has it stripped free and out of bounds. Nice defensive play there by DeLong. And it's going to stay underneath with Coach Atwood's squad with 5:31 to play here in the first. Inbounding the basketball will be Hillis. I'm not sure I even have a 23 on the roster, so I'm not sure who that is. We'll try to get a number on him. That may be Ace Adams, possibly. I think that's the case. I think that's Ace Adams. He's not wearing the same jersey number, at least that we have, if that's the case. This one's rebounded by Mills. Green ahead of the pack, off the window and good. A tough finish. Jackson Green makes the most of his 5 minutes out there on the floor as he's got 7 points. And they'll make their substitutions now, their wholesale substitutions. And again, that was mentioned Adams, Ace Adams. He's one of those Cannon County Lions. There's a couple of them out there. Him and Waylon Patterson. Waylon Patterson wearing the number 24 jersey. He just checked in. So that was Ace Adams. He's wearing number 23 today rather than number 20. Van Winkle hits another bucket, and it's 12-11. That one won't go. 4:06 to play here in the first. Outside, 3 ball on the way. A little bit strong. Rebound fought for and pulled down. Coach Polston's team has it, and Van Winkle will take it away. He'll try to push it up ahead, and he is going to be fouled by Eli Hammonds. And so Coach Atwood's team will keep it there on that far sideline with 3:41 to play here in the first. Van Winkle, one of the ball handlers for Coach Atwood's team, takes it inside with the right hand. He gets the runner to go. Finn Van Winkle's had a pretty good first quarter. He's got 10 points already with 3:23 remaining here in the first. Again, these are just 7th graders out there on the floor right now. Some really good talent across the Upper Cumberland all over the place. Coach Polston's team, the 3 on the way, a little bit strong. And that putback is good for Eli Hammonds. So here's Van Winkle again. Crosses, he drives, he kicks on the baseline. Trying to get inside, and then stepping just on the baseline right there was Waylon Patterson. I beg your pardon, that was Carson Salazar with the basketball. I like whenever it is the away team and they've got completely different jerseys in terms of the colors. That makes it a little bit easier when they've got the same number, that is. Waylon Patterson and Carson Salazar both on the floor together right now, but one's got a purple jersey and one's got the burgundy jersey. Makes it a little bit easier. 14-13 is the lead right now for Coach Atwood's squad. Coach Polston's team with the basketball here. The home team on the scoreboard in their white jerseys. This one way downtown, Hammonds lets fly, and that one fought for and pulled out of there by Coach Atwood's squad and taken away by Hillis. He'll get it up ahead. Van Winkle will finish again. Van Winkle, 12 points here in the first quarter. He's got 12 of the 16. On the other side, that jump shot a little bit strong. Van Winkle the rebounds. Here comes Finn Van Winkle. What a pass up ahead, and can't quite be handled as he was trying to toss it up ahead. And I think that's Cooper Rich. Again, we got some different numbers up here. We had him at 30. He's wearing number 3. At least I assume that's who that is. There's a pass ahead to Van Winkle again on the perimeter. He gives it back. Hillis will let it fly. That one's just off the mark, and it's rebounded by Coach Polston's squad. That was Abel Wilmore with the rebound. A burst of speed to the other side, and a charge is taken underneath. How about that? Creed Rowe will take the charge. So Rowe takes the charge. He was the one that had it at the other end as well. 1 minute remaining here in the first. And that'll go the other way. 50 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. It's 16-13. Again, 10-minute running quarters before it gets to that final minutes of the quarter. Starting to get a better feel for who these guys are out there on the floor. Here's Eli Hammonds will bring it up the floor. Trying to drive on Van Winkle. Van Winkle has been all over the place today. This 3 is on the way and knocked home. Justin Spry knocks it in for Coach Polston's squad and ties it up at 16. Justin Spry from the FC Boyd Christian School on the run. Rowe cannot get the finish. 19 seconds remaining here in this first quarter. Spry brings it forward. He'll hand it off to De Villanueva. Inside, Spry is going to be fouled with 10 seconds remaining here in the first. And Coach Polston's squad will take it out underneath. Inbounding will be Hammonds. Tosses it in. This one on the way. Won't go. That was Slater Matthews with a jump shot, and that one is up and in for Eli Hammonds. He gets another basket to go, and that'll take us to the end of the first. So Eli Hammonds, 4 points, and an exciting first quarter. 18-16 is the lead for Coach Polston's squad. You're watching the Upper Cumberland All-Star Games presented by Wallace Insurance Agency on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Getting ready for the second quarter here in the Rising Stars boys game. It's the 7th grade boys game. We'll have 2 more games after this. We got a lot of basketball today here in the Upper Cumberland All-Star Games. There's already been 3 plays. So we're just past that midway mark here in the Upper Cumberland All-Star Games. There's a 3 on the way from Coach Polston's team that doesn't go. Hillis has the rebound, and Adams is back in there. This is the other Cannon County player, and Patterson brings it ahead. Hillis trying to steal it back. as this one is going to go out of bounds, and it's going to go back the other way for Coach Atwood's team. So I think we have all of the numbers correct now for some of the numbers that were a little bit different. Ace Adams is wearing 23, and Cooper Rich is wearing 3 instead of 30. .909 remaining here in the first half. That is an incredibly deep three that's taken and knocked in by Cooper DeLong. My goodness. That is way downtown. We'll have the three-point contest coming up at halftime for these two sides. This one's stolen away by Green. He'll take it to the other side, and pretty good defense there, but a foul is going to be whistled. As that foul is called on Bodie Bruce. Jackson Green will be at the stripe for a couple of shots. He had a great first quarter. He had 7 points in the first quarter. There's already been 5 different players score for Coach Polston's team. As Green gets that basket up and good. Finn Van Winkle on the other side for Coach Atwood's squad had 12 points in the first quarter. Green second free throw good. He's got 9 points, and he's 4 of 4 from the charity stripe. 23-16, and it's stolen away by Green. He'll put it up and in. That will easiest bucket he'll have all day. Here's Hillis. Now Bruce will try to bring it ahead. Trying to step through, tosses to Westmoreland. He got it up ahead, and Patterson can't get the basket. Westmoreland no good on the putback. And it's finally pulled down by Avery Trace's Colton Barlow. I beg your pardon, that's Macon County's Colton Barlow. On the drive is DeLong. He'll kick it back out. This is Barlow. Barlow lost it, got it back. DeLong looking inside, steps back, passes off. Mills underneath is going to be fouled. That is a huge 7th grader. I mean, he just towered. He would tower over me, but he towers over everybody down there. Lane Mills from Salina. I mentioned he's wearing the Cookeville jersey today because he wore his road jersey, but he's playing for the home team. Just a little bit short on that first free throw attempt. I'm sure Coach Edwards will be happy whenever he walks through the door at Clay County High School in a couple of years. Second free throw a little bit off the mark, and there's Jackson Green again for the offensive board. He's been all over the place here in this first half. That's a travel from DeLong. He can let it fly from outside. Already hit 1 3. That one was way down there and just a little bit short after the travel. And he's going to steal this one away. Thought about taking the deep 2. Passes off instead. He's got his open man, and the shot is up and good for Tucker Edgington from Avery Trace. His first bucket of the day. 6 different players have scored for Coach Polston's squad, spreading the wealth here in the first half. They lead by 11. Now Bruce will bring it ahead. From Upperman middle, he'll put it up with the right hand. His floater is no good, fighting for the rebound and hauled in by Barlow now. And then a travel going to be called here on this near sideline. So it's going to go back into the hands of Coach Atwood's team. With 6:10 remaining here in the first half, we'll have the three-point contest coming up from Coach Polston's team. It'll be Colton Barlow, Jackson Green, and Eli Hammonds in the three-point contest. From Coach Atwood's squad, it'll be Ace Adams, Corbin Hillis, and Jaden Judd. Here is Patterson. He'll kick it into the corner to Bruce. Bruce tried to get it back to Patterson, and Barlow is going to take it away for Coach Polston's team. The home team will have it back the other way. Green outside. Couldn't get the 3 to go. Long rebound. Tracked in by DeLong. Down low to Mills. Can't get the finish. And there is Adams on the rebound. He has it stolen away by Green. He'll put it up and in for 2 more. Jackson Green for the deuce. So Jackson Green gets the baskets. And they'll get some substitutions in here with about 5:11 to play in the second quarter.
Thank you.
Jackson Green, he's had a really good first half. And there's a jumper on the other end for Carson Salazar, who's able to get it up and in. 4:47 to play here in the second quarter. That second platoon in there and a foul on the way to the basket. And we'll have 2 shots here for Coach Polston's squad is Brody de Villanueva will be at the basket. And his first one is in and out, no good. So three-point contest coming up, presented by UCR. 4:15 remaining here in the second quarter. Mention those participants. We'll leave it on, and we'll have the open air mic there for that one, and then we'll recap all the action once it's done. So jump ball is called there, and we're going to be going the other way. Finn Van Winkle is back in there. When he was in, he had 12 points in the first quarter. This one is stolen away, and then a foul is going to be called. That was Slater Matthews on the steal. Takes it away, and he'll have a couple of free throws here. Trying to tack on a couple of more for Coach Polston's team with 3:36 remaining here in the second quarter. His first one, no good. Rattles out. Matthews will have one more. That one won't go. Rebound fought for and pulled down. Rowe will push it the other way. Creed Rowe lets it fly from downtown. It's picked out of there by Rich. He'll kick it back out to Adams. Adams will let it fly from outside. That one's no good, and it's rebounded by Wilmore. Wilmore brings it ahead, hands off. Hammond's now with the basketball. Gives to de Villanueva. Here's de Villanueva again, into the corner. Hammond's thought about the three. Those two teammates at Avery Trace. Spry outside will let it fly. Too strong off the heel. This one going to be ripped away by Rowe and into the hands of Adams. 2:35 to play here in the second quarter before halftime. Rich ahead of the pack lets a three fly. It's too strong. And right there is Salazar. He'll kick it back out to Van Winkle. Van Winkle thought about putting it up. Wraps a pass to Adams for an open look on the top of the key. In and out and went halfway down. Wilmore the rebound. Stolen away by Van Winkle. Goes up with the right. Missed it. And he's going to track in his own rebound. Back out to Rowe. He lets the three fly. Couldn't get it to go. That's a strong rebound there for de Villanueva. He'll bring it ahead for Coach Polston's team, the home team. All in their white jerseys. Spry on the baseline with the right hand. Got it to fall. So, Spree, I beg your pardon. Puts it up and in for his second bucket of the day. He's got 5 points. It's a laser into the bleachers. .130 remaining here in the second quarter. Here's Hammonds. Letting it fly from outside as Matthews couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Elmore. Matthews with it, trying to go back up, and now Rowe will take it out of there. Still battling for, now Rowe brings it ahead. Creed Rowe all by himself with the right hand. Cannot get the finish. de Villanueva will now bring it back the other way for Coach Polston's team. Under a minute to go here in the first half. Into the corner it goes to Spree. Spree will get inside in the mid-range. Off the window and good. A tough shot. Kind of took an awkward fall. And they'll make sure he's good to go. Came down hard on his right ankle, it appears. And he's a little bit injured, so they'll make a substitution for him. DeLong will come in for Spree. Spree makes his way off the floor, but a little bit hobbled. Reaching down at that right ankle. So just landed awkwardly after making the jumper. He's got 7 points, though, here in the first half. 41 seconds to play in the second quarter, 33-18. Here's Van Winkle. Gets in the middle of the lane. We'll kick it back out to Adams. Adams going to let it fly from the top of the key. Off the mark and out of bounds. It'll go back to Coach Polston's team. 27 seconds to play here in the second quarter. Three-point contest coming up next. After a short break, and a word from our sponsors. DeLong across the timeline. He'll let it fly from outside. Short. And into the hands of Hammonds. He thought about putting it up there. Right back to DeLong. Skips it inside. A tough pass ends up in the hands of Matthews, who puts it up and in. Slater Matthews has his first bucket of the day. 5 seconds remaining here in the half. Van Winkle racing ahead, puts it up there. Van Winkle cannot get it to go. And we have reached halftime. Coach Polston's team, the home team, on top 35-18. Only 2 points in that second quarter for Coach Atwood's squad. We'll step aside shortly. 3-point contest coming up next on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They are also proud to sponsor Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Be sure to stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing, proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present an online-only auction featuring multiple lots at Spring Creek Airport near Dale Hollow Lake. Tract 1 features a concrete pad adjoining the airstrip, while tracks 2 through 5 offer great access and lake views. You can bid on this auction at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends February 26th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Contestant is Ace Adams. Next up is Jackson Green. Next contestant, Cumberland. Next up is Eli Hammond.
Back here on the headset at Cookeville High School, it's the final contestant here on the 7th grade boys side, Jaden Judd. You can see that knee brace on the right knee. He is not playing today, but participating here in the three-point contest. It's his first one there. Ace Adams knocked down 14 points. Jackson Green tied him with 14 points. You get 1 point for a make on a regular shot. You get 2 points for the money ball. Jackson Green was able to tie up Ace Adams from Cannon County, Jackson Green from York Elementary, and Jaden Judd putting together a pretty good showing here. He'll have the money ball on the way for a possible 9. He'll sit at 7 points right now, so he's going to fall just a little bit short of those 14 set by Ace Adams and Jackson Green, and they may have a shoot-off coming up here. So we'll keep it around for that here at halftime of the UCR three-point contest. Jaden Judd, pretty good showing, though. Yeah, that one won't go, but he finishes with 10 points. So nice showing by Jaden Judd. And we've got a tie. So they're going to do one rack from the top of the key, 5 shots. It's not timed or anything, just shots. Jackson Green will have a chance here from the top of the key first. He had his first 5 from the right wing. Struggled a little bit here from the top of the key. He knocks that one down. Second one good as well. There's a third. Here's the money ball. That's a big showing right there. Only missed 1 shot, and he got the money ball to go. So 5 points for Jackson Green. So Ace Adams, he's got to hit pretty much all of them. Can win it if he hits every single shot with the money ball. His first is good. Second one off the mark. Needs these next 3. That one's no good, so Jackson Green is going to be your winner. 4 points for Ace Adams. Jackson Green wins it in the shoot-off with 5 points in the overtime period, we'll call it. So Jackson Green is your three-point champion here at halftime with the UCR three-point contest. 14 points in the first round and then wins it with 5 points there in that overtime period. We'll take a short break. When we return, second half is on the other side. You're watching the Upper Cumberland All-Star Middle School All-Star Games presented by Wallace Insurance Agency on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Amanette's Eagle Auction Realty is proud to present an online-only auction featuring multiple lots at Spring Creek Airport near Dale Hollow Lake. Tract 1 features a concrete pad adjoining the airstrip, while Tracts 2 through 5 offer great access and lake views. You can bid on this auction at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends February 26th at 10 a.m. Amanette's Eagle Auction Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
We're back here at the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games at Cookeville High School, live on the UCR Facebook page and YouTube channel. I'm Jacob Vincent, Madison McKay on camera today. And our broadcast is presented by the Wallace Insurance Agency. It's the Rising Stars boys game, the 7th grade boys game here today. Right now, I should say. Coach Polston, Zach Polston, the home team, home coach from Macon County Junior High. They're in their white jerseys. And the away team, coached by Tyler Atwood from Jackson County, in their away jerseys. The away team, the Coach Atwood coach team, will start with the basketball first here in the second half, moving from right to left. Coach Polston's team, the home team, moving from left to right. Coach Polston's team had a great first half, 35-18. They lead it as we get started here in the second half. Here's in the corner, and that one is no good off the hands of Waylon Patterson from Cannon County. Now on the other ends, the shot on the way from Coach Polston's squad, a little bit strong from Tucker Edgington. Cooper Rich will have the rebound here. He'll give ahead to Bruce. The two Upperman middle teammates together on the floor right now. Nice drive by Bruce. His floater won't go, and Mills has the rebound. This is Cooper along with it. He'll bring it ahead. Kicks it in the corner. Jackson Green just won the three-point contest. Can't get that one to go. This one's saved back in. Mills has it underneath. Can't quite get the finish, and Westmoreland will have it for Coach Atwood's squad. Live on the UCR Facebook page and YouTube channel today. So glad to have you along. It's a fun day for basketball. The Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games. As this one is poked from behind by Jackson Green. He gets it back and puts it in for two. Jackson Green has a game-high 15 points right now. Mentioned London Crouch, who was the MVP in the girls' game. This one's stolen away by Jackson Green. He is certainly making a case for the MVP here of the boys' game. We'll have the 8th grade girls and boys games coming up after this one, with the girls first, boys to follow for the final two games of the day. Patterson brings this one ahead out of Cannon County. Try to give it back out to Bruce, who tracks it down. Picks up. This one's going to be kicked by DeLong, so it's going to stay with Coach Atwood's team there on that far sideline. Trying to get the offense going a little bit. Here's Westmoreland outside. That three no good. And so Coach Polston's squad will have it again. 7:53 to play here in this third quarter. The 10-minute running clock until you get down to that final minute. Into the corner. Green left open for three. Won't go. Rebounded. Got it to Mills. That's a heck of a pass. And Mills is able to put it up and in. Great pass from Colton Barlow. Is able to find him underneath. Mills has his second bucket. He's got 4 points. There's been 7 different players for Coach Polston's squad to get on the board today. Very, very balanced. And then, of course, you got Jackson Green. He's got 17 points on the day. They've got 41 so far. Trying to get it ahead to Barlow was DeLong, and that one was a little bit out in front. It'll go out of bounds, and it'll go back into the hands of Coach Atwood's team. We've got a lot more basketball coming up this week on UCR as well. Of course, Monday and Tuesday we'll have all the district champions and consolation games here at Cookeville High School. The 7 3A games, the girls tomorrow night. The boys will be on Tuesday. In Livingston, we'll have the 7 single A games as Patterson knocks down the three from outside. That'll be the 7 single A games The girls will be tomorrow night. Pickett County, Jackson County in the championship game. Clark Range and Clay County in the consolation game. We'll have Upperman and Still Memorial in the girls championship tomorrow night here at 7-3A. Livingston Academy and White County in the consolation game. And then we'll also have the 6-4A championship involving the Cookeville Lady Cavaliers. They'll play Coffee County. That'll be a fun basketball game coming up tomorrow night at Coffee County. And then we'll have the boys' games on Tuesday as well. Here's Mills on the drive. He puts it up and in. And then, of course, region tournament begins on Friday with those region quarterfinals. Of course, the winners in the district semifinals get to host those games. That one is over the top of the backboard and out of bounds. So we'll be all over the place on Friday and Saturday for those games. 5:43 to play here in this third quarter. They'll get ready to bring in that second platoon once you hit that 5-minute mark. Here's Mills down low. He goes up and finishes again. He's got 6 points here in the quarter. The big man from Salina. Trying to bring it ahead here. This one's stolen away from behind by Jackson Green. Green keeps it himself, puts it in for 2 more. And they'll get the stoppage. Jackson Green, he's got 19 points in the ball game. 47-21. Coach Polston's team leads it right now, the home team on the scoreboard. So we'll see what Finn Van Winkle and company can do now. Finn Van Winkle had 12 points in the first quarter, hadn't scored since. He'll fire this one away in the mid-range, and that one's a little bit long. Finn Van Winkle from Stowe Memorial. He was big in that first quarter. So now Hammonds brings this one ahead. Finds De Villanueva, his teammate at Avery Trace. Back out it goes to Matthews. De Villanueva with it again on the wing. Steps through. Jumps up and passes off to Hammonds. Hammonds looks over. Double team comes. De Villanueva will take the turnaround jumper and knock it home. Brody De Villanueva with his first bucket of the ball game. 4:20 to play here in the third quarter. But a pretty good crowd on hand all day today as well, as this one is way downtown. Creed Rowe knocks it down. Been a fun event so far today there at Cookeville High School. Second year that we've been able to broadcast it. De Villanueva rattles home another jumper in the middle of the lane. He's got 4 points. 3:52 to play here in this third quarter. This 7th grade middle school all-star game. That one downtown again by Rowe won't go, and then a foul committed by Adams. So Coach Polston's squad will have it back the other way. 8th grade girls game coming up after this one concludes. Still a ways to go before that, though. Still 2 more games on the docket. Spree from outside lets it fly. And Rowe is able to haul it in. He'll throw it ahead to Van Winkle. Van Winkle races ahead with the right. Cannot finish. Takes a hard spill into the stanchion underneath the basket. He'll have a couple of free throws after a foul. With 3:09 remaining here in this third quarter. You're just now tuning in. It's the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games here at Cookeville High School, presented by Wallace Insurance Agency on UCR. We also have the three-point contest presented by UCR here in the gym at halftime of each game, as Van Winkle's good on that first free throw. He'll have one more. He's got 13 points so far today. Second free throw, a little bit strong, no good. Spree ahead of the pack. Spree cannot finish, but a foul as Rowe tried to race back and alter the shot. Justin Spree will have a couple of shots, the 7th grader from FC Boyd Christian School. His first is good. Two for two. Spree now with 9 points in the contest for Coach Polston's team. 53-25. They lead by 28 here in the contest. Kick it out. Van Winkle lets it fly. Van Winkle knocks it down from outside. He's up to 16 in the ball game now. Matthews will come to the pass and hand it off to Hammonds. Hammonds looking around in some trouble, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay here on this near sideline with Coach Polston's team. Inbound here is stolen away. Rowe pushes inside, and he'll be fouled. Creed Rowe is going to step to the free throw line for a couple of shots. 1:15 remaining here in the third. Creed Rowe from Jackson County Middle School. His coach Tyler Atwood is the coach today. And that free throw just off. He'll have another one with 1 minute remaining here in this third frame. That one won't go as well. Off the heel, Westmoreland fighting for the rebound along with D. Villanueva. It's a jump ball. And Coach Polston's team will have it. 58.9 seconds to play here in the third quarter. One more quarter to go. And then we got a couple more games after that. This one poked and stolen, and a foul out near midcourt. We had a fun one in the 7th grade girls game. It was 22-9 game at halftime. And Coach Jackson's team was in the lead. Coach Garrett's team makes a ferocious comeback, gets within a point. Coach Jackson's team able to go up by 3, and then they started burning some timeouts, trying to draw up the play to tie it up. Couldn't do so, and ended up being 35-32. It was a really fun ball game in that 7th grade game. Here's Van Winkle downtown again. That one doesn't fall. And Hammonds will have the rebound. 25 seconds to play here in the third. He'll pass off to Matthews. Right back to Hammonds. Trying to get inside with the right. He's got it. Eli Hammonds has 6 points in the ball game. 5 seconds here. Rowe. Van Winkle lets it fly. Off the mark, no good, and we've reached the end of 3. 55-28. Coach Polston's team leads Coach Atwood's team. You're watching the 7th grade boys All-Star Game and the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games presented by Wallace Insurance Agency on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Looking for weekend lunch and dinner plans? Since 1971, Nick's Restaurant has been locally owned and operated. From mouth-watering prime rib to delectable ice cream pie, Nick's has it all. Their cozy atmosphere and great service will make you feel right at home. Plus, their banquet space is perfect for any event. Visit them at 895 South Jefferson Avenue or online at nickscookville.com. Nick's Restaurant is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Ten more minutes on the clock here in the fourth quarter for the Rising Stars boys game. The 7th graders on the floor right now on the boys side. Cooper Rich in the corner will fire away the 3, misses it a little bit short. Jackson Green has the rebound for Coach Polston's squad. He'll push the other way. He's been great today, leading them in scoring with 19 points. Coach Polston's team, he's got 19, but they are spreading the wealth. 8 different players have scored for Coach Polston's squad, and they're only playing 10. So that 3 is going to be missed, and then it's going to go the other way now to Coach Atwood's squad. They've got 6 different guys in the score column today as well. Finn Van Winkle leading the way for them with 16 points. This is Patterson will kick it out to Hillis. Hillis will get inside, right hand. A lot of contact that they let go. Again, it's an all-star game. If you're going to get fouled, you better get fouled hard. Here's DeLong now. Dumps it down low. Mills wide open, puts it up and in. Tallest guy on the floor. That's an easy basket for him. Lane Mills out of Salina. Bruce brings it ahead. Here's Patterson. Patterson's floater misses a little bit short. Fighting for the rebound. Ripped away, and it'll stay. Or it'll go to Coach Polston's squad. That one out of the pack, kind of thrown out of bounds. .8:22 to go here in the ball game of this Rising Stars boys contest. Bruce has it stolen. DeLong fighting for it. And I think they got a foul call, so it'll be Coach Polston's team. They'll get the basketball back here with 8 minutes remaining here in the fourth. DeLong has shown he can light it up from way outside. Can handle the basketball well as well. Gives over to Green. He'll get inside, dump it down low. No look pass, and Barlow puts it up and in. Well, Barlow was one of the only guys that hadn't scored yet. He gets into the score column for the first time today. He's got 2. Here's Salazar on the other end. Kicks in the corner to Patterson. Hillis. Right back to Salazar. Fires the jumper. Missed it a little bit short. And it's rebounded by Edgington. Now Barlow pushing the pace. Gives to Mills. Right back up top to DeLong for 3. No good. And the rebound down to Salazar out of Rickman. Comes Hillis now with the basketball. Finds Rich. Trying to get inside. He's blocked by Mills, and they're going to call a foul. Well, that one looked pretty clean. They call the foul anyways, and Rich is going to be at the line here for a couple of shots. Cooper Rich from Upperman Middle. He and Bodie Bruce, the 2 7th graders from Upperman Middle out there. Can't get that first free throw to go. 6:40 to play in this one. Be fun watching the 8th graders coming up next because you're going to see a lot of those players in the high school game next year. Is that free throw good from Rich? It's his first point of the contest for Coach Atwood's team. There's Jackson Green at the other end leading the way with 19 points today. Making a case for the MVP here in this 7th grade game. DeLong will give into the corner. Green fires just a little bit strong, but he gets his own rebound, steps through, keeps it himself, and finds 2 more. 21 points for Jackson Green today here in the Rising Stars game. Hillis with the basketball here. Gives over left side. Into the corner. Salazar tries the 3. Rebounded by Mills. Edgington gives to DeLong. He drives. He steps back. He stops. Baseline pass to Green. Looks at the basket. He throws it up there. In and out. No. Mills the offensive board. Trying to pass out of it, and it was stolen away by Patterson. 5:24 to play in this one before those wholesale substitutions come in. And they're just going to go ahead and bring him in with 5:17 to go. So how about the day for Jackson Green? Again, you're only playing in about 20 minutes of the 40. He had 21 points in those 20 minutes. That's pretty good. So Coach Atwood's team will have the basketball here. Here's Finn Van Winkle. Throws to Rich. He'll let it fly a little bit short. And Creed Rowe will have the rebound underneath. Trying to go back up. He'll be fouled, and 2 shots coming here for Creed Rowe at the line. 4:35 to play here in the fourth. 8th grade girls game coming up next. And that first free throw from Rowe is up and good. Two makes by Rowe. He's got 5 points on the day. 61-31, Coach Polston's team in the lead with 4:10 to go. Turnaround for D. Villanueva. Will pass off to Hammonds. He'll let it fly from outside, and he connects. Eli Hammonds with 9 points. Here is Rowe on the other end. Couldn't get the answer. Hammonds has the rebounds. We'll stick around. We'll have a short little post game, let you know the scores here in this one. There's a lot of different scores, and then we'll bring you the MVP as well. That 3 is up and good. Hammonds knocks it down, and Creed Rowe just kind of tosses his hands in the air. Second make by Hammonds out beyond the 3-point line. He's got 12. Now Van Winkle answers. He's got 19 on the day as well. He's played really well. Jane Judd will head to the scores table. Mentioned he'd been on the bench. He's got a knee brace on his right knee, so kind of limited right now. And guess what? Now everybody for Coach Polston's team has scored as Abel Wilmore gets in there and gets the basket up and in. So all 10 guys for Coach Polston's team into the score column today. As Jaden Judd now will check in for Coach Atwood's squad. Jaden Judd from Jackson County. And that free throw from Wilmore is no good. But it's an offensive board for D Villanueva with 2:35 remaining. And it's going to go back into the hands of Coach Atwood's team. 69-34 the lead for Coach Polston's squad. They have played great. Rowe on the drive, just tosses it up there, and D Villanueva's got the rebounds with 2:10 to go. Hammonds open, lets another one go, hits another one. My goodness. Eli Hammonds, 3 made triples here in this fourth quarter. That makes it 72-34. .145 to play here in the ball game. Rose got it on the right wing, steps back, lets it fly, no good. Westmoreland the rebounds. And a jump ball going to be called. So it'll go to Coach Polston's team with 90 seconds to play. Eli Hammonds has knocked down 3 threes in the fourth quarter. Wilmore saves that one in, but it's going to end up going in to Coach Atwood's team anyways. 8th grade girls game coming up next. It's the All-Star game on the girls' side. This one, the Rising Stars right now. Adams will let that one go from way outside, doesn't go. 56 seconds to play. D Villanueva will bring it ahead. Stolen away by Rowe. He'll push out in front. Keeps it himself. Can't get the lay-in to go, though. And D Villanueva will try to bring it ahead now. Matthews will give off to Hammonds. Thought about letting another one go. D Villanueva in the mid-range is no good. Spree trying to track down the rebound. He keeps it in. 30 seconds to play. Hammonds another 3. That one doesn't fall. Matthews underneath. Goes back up and in. Slater Matthews has 4 points. Here comes Van Winkle now with the basketball. He'll step inside with the right hand and a nice finish. 10 seconds to go. Hammonds, he'll bring it ahead. Matthews going to let it fly. That one's no good, and that'll take us to the end of the ball game. 74-36, the final in this one. Let's tally up these final scores. There were a lot of guys that got into the score column today. We'll let you know who the MVP is as well. I'm going to guess it's going to be Jackson Green, leading the team in scoring. And then we'll have the 8th grade girls game coming up next. So 74-36, the final score. We'll wait for the MVP. It is indeed Jackson Green. He finishes with 21 points. All 10 players get into the score column today for Coach Polston's team. 15 for Eli Hammonds. 4 for Slater Matthews. Tucker Edgington has 2. Colton Barlow with 2 points. 4 points for Brody D Villanueva. 5 points for Connor DeLong. Lane Mills has 10. 9 for Justin Spree. And Abel Wilmore with 2. For Coach Atwood's squad, they were led by Finn Van Winkles, 21 points. 5 points for Creed Rowe. 2 points for Ace Adams and Colin Westmoreland. Carson Salazar also had 2 points. 3 points for Waylon Patterson and 1 for Cooper Rich. So that'll do it for us here in the Rising Stars boys game. Coming up next is the All-Star girls game, and we'll have broadcast coverage of that coming up in about 9 minutes or so. We'll throw a timer up there on the screen so you know when it's about to start. We'll have that coming up shortly as you watch the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star games presented by the Wallace Insurance Agency. Welcome back inside Cookeville High School, everybody, for the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games. And we start with the 8th grade girls All-Star Game. And the away team on the scoreboard, coached by Stone's Ivy Mayberry. It'll be Zoe Ashburn from DeKalb Middle School, Avery Bowen from Prescott South, Aubrey Cooper from Pine Haven, Willa Denning from Centertown, Ava Elrod from White County, Carly Franklin from Pine Haven, Piper Hetty from White County, Kiara Livingston from York Elementary, Callan Myers from Stone Middle, and Ryan Rohr from Prescott South. The home team on the scoreboard is coached by Gina Cobb from Allard Elementary. It'll be Darcy Cooper from Allens, Maddie Garrett from Allard, Cammie Gaw from Allens, Logan Holland from Allens, Addie Jones from Avery Trace, Alan Lee from Rickman, Callista Smith from Hermitage Springs, Emory South from Upperman, Bella Unterstein from Allgood, and Lily White from Hermitage Springs. Those are the two teams today, coached by Gina Cobb and Ivy Mayberry, as they just went through the away team on the scoreboard, so they'll get ready to go through the home team here on the scoreboard today and bring in their rosters as well. Feels a little bit unfair. Nathaniel Cobb was down there on the bench, maybe possibly helping coach the home team today. Of course, a first-team All-Upper Cumberland member from the Pickett County Bobcats this season. They'll play for the District 7 Single-A Championship coming up on Tuesday night against the Jackson County Blue Devils. And that'll be a fun basketball game. Actually, we got a lot of games coming up later on this week. And we've got a lot tomorrow, a lot Tuesday. It continues on Friday and Saturday in the region quarterfinals, and of course the region tournament next week after that as well. We'll let you know what all those schedules look like. Of course, we will have the UCR basketball show presented by Fire and Vine in the middle of this week as well. I'm Jacob Vincent. Madison McKay is on camera today. Cameron Hughes is usually on camera with me. I think that's where that came from. He'll be on camera tomorrow right here at Cookeville High School. So it's the 8th grade girls contest about to get underway. It's the final two games of the day. We have the 8th grade girls first. We'll have the 8th grade boys afterwards. Of course, the three-point contests in between as well. So the first five on the floor will take the floor, I should say, for both sides. Of course, 10-minute running clocks, and then it'll have the stoppages with 1 minute remaining. Aubrey Cooper from Pine Haven will tip for Coach Mayberry's squad. And it looks like Bella Unterstein from Allgood for Coach Cobb's squad. It's won by Coach Mayberry's squad. The away team on the scoreboard. There's a right-handed shot, and that one is up and good. Avery Brown from Prescott South immediately to the basket, or Bowen, I beg your pardon. Immediately to the basket and puts it up and in. At the other ends, the shot on the way with the right hand is no good. Unterstein, the rebound, is going to be fouled, and a couple of shots coming. So just underway here in this 5th game of the day, 5 of 6. 6 total games starting with 6th grade all the way through the 8th grade. Unterstein will have a second one on the way. And that one will go. So Unterstein has the first point of the ball game for Coach Cobb's team. 2-1. Kick it on the right wing. On top of the key pass. Around it comes. This one's going to be a reach-in foul called. As handling the basketball there was Callan Myers from Stone Middle. She'll inbound it. Tried to bounce it in, and that one is almost stolen away. Pretty good defense there by Darcy Cooper from Allens. This one going to be loose on the ground and out of bounds. Cooper all over the place right now defensively. Guarding the inbounds and not letting anything easy get in there. We'll inbound it here. On that left wing side is Bowen. Handed off to Myers. Bowen will get it back. Looks underneath. way downtown, letting it fly. That one will not go, and then it's going to be a foul going over the back. Piper Hetty, the three-point attempt from the top of the key doesn't fall. And it will be Coach Mayberry or Coach Cobb's basketball back the other way. There's Cooper on the drive, trying to get underneath, finds Unterstein. She drives in with the right hand. High off the window, it falls. Unterstein with the basket. 3-2 early on is the lead for Coach Cobb's team. Here's a drive and a foul called, and Bowen is going to earn a trip to the line for a couple of shots. Bowen already a couple of points already. You can tell the point guard ball handler for this squad early on misses that first free throw from Prescott South. Get used to hearing a lot of these names coming up in the next few years at the high school level on UCR. That's going to be a jump ball and be going the other way. So Coach Cobb's team will have it. They lead it 3-2 here in the early going in this first quarter. 6:53 remaining. Cooper will hand it off. That one going to be knocked away, and trying to keep it in bounds is Lily White from Hermitage Springs, then lost it. And it's going to go back into the hands of Coach Mayberry's team. Of course, we'll have the three-point contest. Maddie Garrett, Emery South, and Bella Unterstein from Coach Cobb's team. Aubrey Cooper, Carly Franklin, and Ryan Rohr from Coach Mayberry's squad. There's going to be a rebound and a foul on the rebound. Strong rebound there for Allen Lee. Jones with the basketball will hand it off. Gives to Lee. Now Jones trying to drive inside. Unterstein outside. Lets it go. It's too strong. Cooper tracks it down and saves it back in. Now Bowen with it. She'll push. Up ahead, and that one goes up and in for Aubrey Cooper. So Cooper gets her first basket of the day. There's Darcy Cooper with the basketball, trying to create some separation. Gives to Unterstein. Now Jones with it. Cooper in the corner. Down low to Unterstein. Stepping through, left hand, no good. Rebounded by Bowen. Right hand, scoop shot is good. Avery Bowen's got 4 points to lead the way so far for Coach Mayberry's team. They lead at 6-3. 3 on the way from Jones is a little bit short. Rebound fought for, diving on the floor, and Bowen picks it up. She'll throw it ahead, up ahead of the pack with the right hand. It's up and good. Kira Livingston. So Livingston gets her first basket of the day, and that'll take us to the midway mark of this first quarter, so the substitutions will make their way in. 8-3 start for Coach Mayberry's team here in this first half. So some brand new players in there. Here's Emery South from Upperman Middle with the basketball. Throws it right side. Inside it goes, and that right-handed shot is good from Maddie Garrett from Allard. So Maddie Garrett gets her first basket of the day to make it 8-5. On the other end, the runner, no good. Rebound fought for, knocked around a couple of times. Finally ends up in the hands of Ava Elrod. Now in the paint it goes. And that one won't fall. The attempted shot there for Willa Denning. South gives off to Garrett up that right side. She looks inside. Right-handed shot no good from Gaw. And Coach Mayberry's team has it again on the run. The right hand, good. Ava Elrod gets the bucket to go. So Ava Elrod with the 2. 10-5 is the lead for Coach Mayberry's team. Spin move, right hand blocked away by Elrod, and now kind of stolen away, mishandled, and back into the hands of Coach Cobb's team. Right back into the hands of Coach Mayberry's team, and then a hard foul as it ends up in the hands of believe that's Carly Franklin. And it was. She got fouled pretty hard. Here is Denning with the basketball. Will kick it back out. 3 on the way is no good. Fighting for the rebound and couldn't quite haul it in was Ryan Rohr. Actually, that's Zoe Ashburn from DeKalb Middle. 10-5, 2:41 to play here in the first half. South hands off to Garrett. Right back to South. She'll let it fly from outside. It's short, no good. Rebound hauled in by Coach Cobb's team and then stolen away. They'll push it ahead. A little too far ahead, and South is right there to take it back. With a burst of speed, South keeps it herself, kicks it back to Garrett on the perimeter. She lets it fly. It won't fall. It's saved back in bounds and now taken away. Here comes Elrod with it. Elrod with the right hand is fouled and going to be put at the line for 2 shots. 2 minutes remaining here in this first quarter. 10-minute running quarters until you get to that final minute for the stoppage. First one from Elrod is up and good. Elrod, 3 points here in the opening quarter so far, and Coach Mayberry's team leads it 11-5. That second free throw good as well. So 4 points for Elrod. It's 12-5, a 7-point lead, 1:33 to go here in this first quarter of the 8th grade girls All-Star game. Nice take there, and it's up and good for Logan Holland. Logan Holland from Allens Elementary gets that basket to go. Now Denning with the basketball, trying to go up, and got it to fall through the contact. She'll be at the line for 1. So Willa Denning gets the basket to fall, and now trying to complete a 3-point play. She connects. 3-point play good. 15-7 the lead for Coach Mayberry's team now with under a minute to go in the first. Coach Cobb's team trying to get the offense going a little bit. Here is South. Garrett in the post. Backs down, right hand, no good, but a foul. And Maddie Garrett will be at the stripe. We'll see her coming up in the 3-point contest at halftime. Mention her, Emery South, Bella Unterstein, Aubrey Cooper, Carly Franklin, and Ryan Rohr, the 6 participants, as Garrett gets that first free throw to fall. Second one good. Garrett's got 4 points for Coach Cobb's team. 15-9, 44 seconds to go here in the first. On the drive, Elrod has it taken away, and a foul is going to be whistled on Coach Cobb's team. They'll take it out along the baseline. Going to inbound it will be Ryan Rohr. Up top, Elrod gathers, drives inside, and blocked away. And they say a clean block and out of bounds. Good defensive play there from Logan Holland. 28 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Up top, hauled in initially by Franklin. Now at the other end, South will put it up and in for 2. So a little run here for Coach Cobb's team to make it a 4-point game in the first. 15 seconds remaining. This is Franklin with it. Has it knocked free, a little bit of contact and out of bounds. It's going to stay on this side with Coach Mayberry's squad. 3.7 on the clock here before the end of the first quarter. They inbound it to Elrod with 3 seconds, and she'll be bumped and fouled. And they are actually going to do some bonus free throws here. So Ava Elrod will get a couple of bonus free throws here with 1.5 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Mentioned that in that last game. Wondered if they would get to that point. It is the 7th team foul, so we'll go that way in the 10-minute quarters rather than 5 team fouls. That first free throw is good. Second on the way is off the mark, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter. So Elrod knocks it in, and we've reached the end of one. And Coach Mayberry's squad leads it 16-11 at the end of one in the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Game right here, presented by Wallace Insurance Agency on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and get your vehicle serviced by their highly trained professionals. Right now, you can save money on oil changes, regular maintenance, and battery installation. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
Back here for the second quarter at Cookeville High School. It's the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games. It's the 8th grade girls on the floor right now. We'll have the 8th grade boys afterwards. Final two games of the day. 6 games in total today, 6th grade through 8th grade. We've had broadcast coverage of the 7th and 8th grade games. There's a quick three on the left side attempted by... That was Roar that attempted it. Elrod able to get that basket to go. She was able to finish a free throw there at the end of that first quarter. It was 16-11 the lead. Unterstein can't get it to go. And now pushing the other way. This one knocked free from behind. And stolen right back. Franklin has the basketball. Right side, Elrod three ball, no. Rebounded by Ashburn, can't get it on the putback. Elrod's got it again. Gives to Denning at the free throw line, and she'll be fouled. Tried to take it inside on Unterstein. Inbound here to Elrod along the baseline. He'll penetrate, and a foul called again. 8:51 to play here in the second. Running clock until you get to that final minute. And we did get bonus free throws there in that first quarter, so you get to 7 fouls in the 10-minute quarters. You're going to have some bonus free throws. Try to inbound it here to Denning, and another foul is called. It's an all-star game. Let's go. Let it play. Come on. So Coach Cobb's team will get it back with 8:17 to go. 18-11, they trail. Here's Cooper, got left open. She'll let it fly just a little bit short. Rebounded by Prescott's Ryan Roar. At the other end, Ashburn can't get the jumper to go. Saved back into Unterstein. Nice job by Cooper. She'll bring it ahead, slow it down for a second. 7:52 to play here in the second quarter. Cooper kicks. Deep two on the way, just a little bit short. And then a jump ball afterwards. That was Alan Lee on the attempt from Rickman. 7:38 to play here in the second quarter. Inbound here to Lee. She'll put it on the deck and kick it back out. White had the basketball and got it to Cooper. Cooper brings it back up top. This is Addie Jones. She'll penetrate inside. Blocked up top by Denning. Unterstein's got it, and then she'll be fouled. Heck of a block there by Denning, staying up top. 7:07 to play here in the second quarter, and Bella Unterstein will have a couple of free throws. Unterstein, just a couple of points, or a few points so far, has 3. Has knocked down 1 free throw. That one a little bit long. 3-point contest presented by UCR coming up at halftime of this game. And Unterstein a little bit long on both of them. Denning gets up there for the rebound. Coach Mayberry's team will bring it the other way. They lead by 7. Elrod on the baseline. No good on the jump shot. Fighting for the rebound and out of bounds. And it's going to stay with Coach Mayberry's squad underneath. Inbounding will be Roar. Bounces into Denning. Back out Ashburn. Top of the key now. And that one's no good from Franklin. It sails out of bounds. 6:05 to go here, second quarter. Coach Cobb's team with the basketball. Here is Jones. She got loose and lets it fly and hits. Addie Jones from downtown makes it 18-14. 5:42 to play here in the second. Almost taken away from Roar. Loose on the ground. A fight for the basketball and a whistle. That'll be a jump ball that's going to stay here with Coach Mayberry's squad with 5:31 remaining in the second quarter. They'll have that second platoon come in as well midway through the quarter. Got it into Denning. Right back to Roar. Dumps off to Franklin and brings it around. On the drive is Elrod, and she'll be fouled. And that'll bring the substitutions in here midway through the quarter with about 5 minutes to go in this second quarter. So the second platoon for both sides re-enter. Livingston will inbound here. Around it comes. On the drive, the right-handed runner won't go. It just pops out from Aubrey Cooper. But will be 2 free throws with 4:34 remaining in this second quarter. That basket is good. So Aubrey Cooper, 3 points. Trying to tack on another. She's got it. 4 points on the day for Cooper. Makes it 20-14 in favor of Coach Mayberry's squad. The away team on the scoreboard in their away jerseys. This one's stolen away by Bowen. She had the fast start here in this one. She'll push ahead. On the opposite side to Livingston, blocked by South. And Madison made a good point. You look down there. Emery South looks almost exactly like her sister out on the floor, and Sadie South, I assume, is her sister. They look exactly the same and have the same last name, and both go to Upperman. At the other end, that shot just off the mark from Holland. Push it ahead here. Coach Mayberry's squad with it, trying to keep it in. They barely do. Back up top. Bowen spins off. Right hand. It'll go. Aubrey Cooper gets another basket to fall. She's got 6 points. 3:07 remaining here in the first half. This is South with the basketball. She'll drive inside. The burst of speed and finishes. Emery South, her second bucket of the ball game. She's got 4. It's 22-16. A turnover by Coach Mayberry's squad. We'll give it right back to Coach Cobb's squad. So bringing the ball up the floor for Coach Cobb will be Logan Holland. Hands it off to South. Gives left wing side. That's Callista Smith with the basketball. I haven't said her name too much from Hermitage Springs. 2:21 to go here in the second. Inbound it to Smith. Gives it into the corner to Holland. Looks inside, trying to get it to Garrett. Can't quite get it there. Now they finally do, and couldn't quite handle the pass. And then a foul committed by Garrett. So Coach Mayberry's squad will get the basketball back with 2:02 to play here in the quarter. And it's actually going to be bonus free throws, it looks like. So instead of 7, it's 5. They decided to do that all of a sudden. Maybe because it's the 8th grade game? I don't know. Could be. Cooper's at the line. Can't convert on the first. One more coming with 1:29 to play here in the second quarter. That one's off the mark, and it's rebounded by South. She'll bring it across, and she is going to be fouled by Callan Myers. With 1:13 remaining here in the second quarter. Here's Smith as it's stolen away by Cooper. And then she'll be fouled. So Cooper will have a couple more free throws. One minute remaining here in this second quarter. Cooper's first is good. Been to the line a few times here in this second quarter. Knocked down 3 free throws so far. And the second one goes as well. Under a minute to go here in the second quarter. 24-16, the lead for Coach Mayberry's squad. Here's Smith with the basketball. Smith trying to drive inside. Nice crossover move. The right hand finish is good for Callista Smith. Back the other way. Cooper got loose underneath but couldn't handle the pass. It'll be a turnover by Coach Mayberry's team. And with 39 seconds remaining here in the quarter, before halftime, it's 24-18. Coach Cobb's squad will have it again. South on the drive. Right hand. No good that time. Cooper there for the rebounds. Aubrey Cooper will bring it ahead from Pine Haven. Skips it. Was looking to give it into the hands of Piper Hetty. And couldn't quite get it there, just over her head. And it'll go back to Coach Cobb's team with 22 seconds now. Holland brings it ahead across the timeline. Drifts right side. Hard screen set by Garrett. Holland underneath the basket. Got a little too far underneath the basket and then throws it off of Livingston out of bounds. And so it'll stay with Coach Cobb's team underneath with 11.1 on the clock. There is Garrett, right hand, no good. Tapped around, got a rebound, back up, no, but a foul. And Maddie Garrett will be at the stripe for 2 shots with 5.9 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Maddie Garrett so far, 4 points, has knocked down a couple of free throws, hits that one there. We'll see her coming up in the 3-point contest here at halftime. And that second free throw rattles home. 6 points now for Garrett, makes it 24-20. 5 seconds remaining. Cooper brings it ahead. Cooper from the top of the key. Off the mark, no, and it is halftime. Coach Mayberry's squad on top, 24-20. We'll have a short break, and then the 3-point contest brought to you by UCR is coming up next. It's the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games presented by Wallace Insurance Agency and the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Are you looking for the best dining experience in the Upper Cumberland? Visit Fire and Vine in Cookeville's historic West Side. Fire and Vine offers great service and a unique menu, including mouth-watering deep dish pizza, delectable beef, chicken, fish, and more. Take in stunning views from the rooftop while enjoying your meal. Come and experience the charm and flavor of Fire and Vine, your new favorite spot for a memorable dining experience. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future, it's what we do. Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential, multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland area since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Football on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
Next contestant is Aubrey Cooper. Next up is Emery South. That's Emery South. Next up is Carly Franklin.
Back here on the headset at Cookeville High School, it's the final contestant in the three-point contest, brought to you by UCR. Ryan Rohr off to a hot start, 3 in a row from outside. That's 4. Can she make it 5 in a row to start it off? That one just misses. The number to beat is 9 points. A great start in that one after the 4 makes. He's got 5 points right now. 9 points held by Emory South from Upper Mid-Middle and Aubrey Cooper. And she's got 7. She can tie it with this money ball with still a whole rack to go. So Ryan Rohr just needs a couple of shots to fall here, and she's going to be your three-point winner possibly. There's 1. This one would tie. There it is. Now just needs 1 make. Looks up at the scoreboard to make sure she knows where she is, and there's the winner. For some added pointage. Can't get it, but she wins it anyways. 10 points. For Ryan Rohr's Prescott Middle School's Ryan Rohr, and she is your three-point contest winner. Ryan Rohr wins it with 10. Aubrey Cooper and Emory South had 9. Maddie Garrett had 6 points. 3 points for Bella Unterstein and Carly Franklin with 2. We'll step aside shortly. The second half of the 8th grade All-Star game is coming up next on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential, multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland area since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Football on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate quality care for all patients from local people you can trust so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
It's a good game here at halftime as we get ready to start the second half between Coach Mayberry's squad and Coach Cobb's squad in the 8th grade girls All-Star game. Coach Mayberry's squad with a 4-point lead right now. They're being led in scoring by Aubrey Cooper, who's got 8 points in the first half. 7 points for Ava Elrod, second on the team. On the other side for Coach Cobb, pretty balanced on that side as well. Maddie Garrett has 6 points. Nobody has more than 4 outside of her. Emory South with those 4 points. Second on the team for Coach Cobb's team. So Coach Mayberry's team will have the basketball first, moving from right to left. They're the away team in their away jerseys today. Coach Cobb's team in their home white uniforms. It's the 8th grade girls All-Star game here as part of the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games, presented by Wallace Insurance Agency. That's a nice take by Carly Franklin, who puts it up and in. So Carly Franklin gets her first bucket of the day and puts Coach Mayberry's team back up by 6. Here's Cooper down low, Unterstein. Nice cut to the basket and puts it up and in on the pick and roll. Unterstein with 5 points to her name so far. Just underway here in this third quarter. It's the penultimate game. We got one more game to go. Ashburn off the window and down. Zoe Ashburn with the bucket from DeKalb Middle. Over the 8th grade boys game coming up as the nightcap tonight. So one more game to go. One more three-point contest to go. That one from downtown from Cooper won't go. Unterstein there for the rebound. Can't get the retry. Franklin will throw it ahead to Elrod. She'll race ahead. Elrod with the right hand, no good. Denning can't quite save it from going out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Coach Mayberry's team underneath the basket. 8:42 to go here in the third quarter. I'm Jacob Vincent, Madison McKay on camera today. Inbounding is Roar, who just won the three-point contest. Looking, surveying, and that one tapped out of bounds. It'll stay still with Coach Mayberry's team. Ashburn in the post, fading away, tosses it up and finds the bottom of the barrel. Zoe Ashburn has back-to-back buckets. 30-22 is the lead now for Coach Mayberry's team. Coach Cobb's squad trying to get back into it a little bit, just trying to find a little bit of flow offensively. It was blocked away by Denning, and then a foul committed by Coach Mayberry's squad. It's going to keep it with Coach Cobb's team underneath. As Unterstein hit the deck, the inbound, now the drive and the right-handed shot is no good from Lee. Rebounded by Jones, back up no, gets her own rebound, back up no again. And now it's going to be pushed to the other side. Franklin racing. Franklin right hand. Couldn't quite get it to go, but a foul. And will be 2 free throws here for Carly Franklin with 7:16 to play in the third quarter. So Franklin will step to the stripe. She's got 2 points so far. Those 2 points have come here in this quarter. And that free throw was up and good. One more free throw on the way for Franklin with 6:54 remaining here in the third. That one falls. Again, a big shout out to Randy Wallace at the Wallace Insurance Agency for being the presenting sponsor of our broadcast coverage of Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games. Ashburn after the steal could not get it to go, but she is fouled. And Zoe Ashburn will have a couple of shots at the line now with 6:30 remaining. No, they call it on the floor. So Roar will inbound from the baseline instead. Surveys and tosses up top to Franklin. Coach Mayberry's team leads by 10. There's Denning. Gets inside, and she is fouled. So Willa Denning now will have a couple of shots. He's taken one trip to the stripe so far. Knocked down one free throw. That one's a little bit strong from Denning. And we'll have the 8th grade boys game coming up after this one. That second free throw good for Denning. She's got 4 points. 33-22, now an 11-point lead for Coach Mayberry's squad. Cooper lost it out of bounds and going back the other way. Keep those comments rolling along. Like the stream if you haven't done so already, whether it's on YouTube or Facebook. You can like them on both places. Live both on the UCR YouTube channel and here on the Facebook page. On the drive is Elrod, and that one is going to be blocked away and stolen by Unterstein. Up ahead, the left-handed shot. The runner falls for Lee. Alan Lee from Rickman gets that basket to go. It's her first of the day. Lineup changes coming here midway through the quarter. This one going to be knocked out of bounds, and we'll have those lineup changes coming in. Midway through this third quarter in the 8th grade girls All-Star game. South will give in to Holland, who will bring it in. Holland, there's a foul whistled. Coach Cobb's team will take it out. Inbound goes to South. Entry to Garrett, gets inside with the right, couldn't quite get it to go. Fighting for the rebound, couple of different players. It's out of bounds as Lane on the baseline there was one of Coach Cobb's players in Cammie Gaw. And so to go back to Coach Mayberry's squad. Here is Cooper on the left wing. Right-handed runner, no good. Garrett, the rebounds. Now South will bring it ahead. South racing, looking at the defense, tosses it up there, and she's fouled. So South now will have a couple of free throws with 3:35 to play here in the third quarter. 33-24, and Coach Cobb's team looking to get a couple of makes here at the line to try to get back into this game a little bit. And she's able to knock down the first. Emory South has 5 points so far. Mentioned it's a very balanced attack right now for Coach Cobb's team. Nobody with more than 6 points. Now there's a couple of players with 6 points. Emory South and Maddie Garrett leading the way with those 6 points. It's 33-26. Coach Mayberry's team in the lead with the ball. Here's Cooper. Gives right side. Hetty will fire it away and knock it down. Piper Hetty from downtown. Her first bucket of the day. Well, now looking around and passing off. Here's Smith on the right wing, trying to answer with a three. Can't do so. Rebound tipped around and out of bounds. And it will be Coach Mayberry's ball back the other way. 2:24 to go. There's Bowen. Cooper on the run. The right hand falls. Aubrey Cooper, first player into double figures today here in the 8th grade girls game. She's got 10. South on the left wing, being defended by Myers. Drives inside and hands off. Smith from way outside, knocks it in. Callista Smith from downtown. She's got 5 points and a big shot there for Coach Cobb's team. 38-29. Coach Mayberry's team, the away team, leading this one. Hetty outside. That one was partially blocked, and South is able to track it down. She'll bring it the other way. 1:37 remaining here in the third. Kick out to Smith. Just made one from that spot. Now Garrett is outside. She'll try it. That's off the mark. Rebounded by Smith and couldn't quite get the right touch off the window. So Coach Mayberry's team will get the basketball back. Livingston will inbound here to Bowen. Bowen will bring it ahead. On the drive and a foul. So going to be a couple of free throws here for Avery Bowen from Prescott South. 57 seconds remaining in the quarter. She's a little bit short on the first. She had a fast start to this game. 4 points back in the first quarter. Still just with those 4 points. And that free throw is good from Bowen. She's got 5. 10-point lead now for Coach Mayberry's team. 56 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Holland with the basketball. Trying to dump it out. Here's Smith. Will drive inside through some traffic and a foul with 45 seconds. 2 free throws coming for Callista Smith. Smith's first one is on the way. A little bit strong. She'll have one more. 45.2 seconds on the clock here in the third quarter in a 10-point ball game. And that second one goes as well. So now a 9-point lead after Smith knocks down one of 2. Here's Cooper that got loose on the top of the key. It's in and out, and it's rebounded by Coach Cobb's team, but stolen away by Bowen. Bowen is going to be fouled by South with 30 seconds to go in the quarter. So a couple of free throws coming again for Bowen at the line in a 9-point game, trying to tack on to that advantage before the fourth quarter. Bowen just went 1 for 2 at the stripe. Her first one is up and good. 6 points so far today for Avery Bowen. Trying to tack on another. That one's a little bit strong, and South able to track down the rebound. Didn't really have anywhere to go in the trap, so we'll just toss it off of Myers' leg and out of bounds. 27 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. 47-30. The lead for, or I beg your pardon, 40-30, if I can use my eyes correctly. South on the drive, gets inside. Bowen got a hand on the basketball, and they're going to call this an offensive foul on Emory South. So Coach Mayberry's team will get the basketball back with 16.9 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Livingston brings the ball ahead. Livingston gonna let it fly. It is no good, just a little bit short. Now South with 6 seconds. And she'll be fouled by Bowen. I think we're gonna get 2 free throws here for Emory South. So 4.1 seconds remaining here in this third quarter. And a 10-point ball game, and South will be at the line for Coach Cobb's team for a couple of tries. Just hit a couple of them and hits that first one right there. She'll have another one. That one a little bit strong. Rebound tipped around and fought for. A jump ball will stop the clock at 2.2. And the ball's going to go to Coach Mayberry's team, so they'll have a chance here at the end of the third. Got to go quickly. Livingston right back to Cooper. Cooper races ahead, didn't realize how much time was left, and we've reached the end of 3, 40-31. The lead for Coach Mayberry's squad here in the 8th grade girls All-Star game. You're watching it presented by Wallace Insurance Agency on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Mayberry's Furniture has been family-owned and operated since 1946 and is now serving the Upper Cumberland with locations in both Crossville and Cookville, offering the largest array of solid wood furniture and mattresses in the area. They also provide a best price guarantee and in-house service and delivery. Stop into their 15,000 square foot showroom at 1020 South Willow Avenue in Cookville to see their selection of Amish solid wood, flex steel, Tempur-Pedic, Sealy Posturepedic, and much more today. Mayberry's Furniture is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the high school football game of the week on the UCR Media Network.
Back here at Cookville High School for the fourth quarter of the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star game. It is the 8th grade girls game. The third game of our broadcast coverage. We'll have one more coming up after this. Long day of basketball, but a fun day of basketball for some of these young guns that are getting some run time. Coach Cobb's team will start with the basketball first here in the fourth quarter, trailing by 9 and turned it over. Denning takes it away by herself. The left hand is up and good. Willa Denning's got another basket. She's got 6 points. So not what Coach Cobb wanted to see to start this fourth quarter, trying to get back into it. They look inside, now throw it over on the left wing. And around it comes to Jones. Jones will skip it around. Hunter Stein on that opposite side. Has it stolen away again by Denning. Denning's been solid today. It's going to be tough to pick the MVP for this team. They're so balanced right now. Aubrey Cooper leads them in scoring with 10 points for Coach Mayberry, assuming that they pull out the win, up by 11 right now. Inside, Elrod trying to kick it out, and a whistle and a travel is called. So we'll go back to Coach Cobb's team. I beg your pardon? It's going to stay here with Coach Mayberry's squad. They inbound it to Denning. Trying to get inside and around Unterstein. That's a tough finish right there by Willa Denning. 8 points on the day for Denning. Now a 13-point lead for Coach Mayberry's team. Cooper. Hands off. White will bring it around on the drive. Lily White puts it up and in. Lily White into the score column for the first time tonight. Makes it an 11-point game. That one no good from Denning. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to stay here with Coach Mayberry's squad. They'll inbound to Denning. Had the hot hand right now. Ashburn outside. Lets it fly. I think it was partially blocked. It's out of bounds, and it's going to go to Coach Cobb's team. 7:55 to go here in this 8th grade girls game with one more game on deck. And the three-point contest at halftime. Nice step through by Cooper. Puts it up and in. Darcy Cooper has her first bucket of the ball game for Coach Cobb's squad. Here is Elrod with the basketball. Puts it on the deck with the left hand. Back to Denning on the top of the key. She'll try to drive inside, spin around, couple of shot fakes with the left. It's good. Willa Denning puts it down. Some nice footwork, and will be at the line for one as well. Willa Denning has been impressive so far from Centertown Elementary. That one's a little bit strong. 7:05 to play here in this fourth quarter. 46-35 the lead for Coach Mayberry's team here in this 8th grade girls all-star game from outside. That one a little bit off the mark. That was Lily White on the attempt. 6:45 to go. This one almost stripped free. Elrod kicks it back out to Denning. Looks to Franklin down low. Franklin will pull it back out and lost handle of the basketball. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Coach Cobb's team, trailing 46-35 with 6:25 to play here in the fourth quarter. Cooper gives over. Lee will give off to Jones. Bounce it to Cooper on the wing right side. 3 on the way. Won't go. Rebound fought for and tracked down. Lee's going to put it right back up. It's a little bit short. And now the rebound fought for. Jones is in there with Hetty. And it's going to stay underneath with Coach Cobb's team underneath the basket with 5:53 to play here in the fourth. Inbound it to Unterstein. Blocked by Denning. But a foul is called on a push. And going to be a couple of free throws here for Bella Unterstein with 5:38 remaining in the fourth quarter. So we'll have the lineup change coming up. Unterstein's first free throw is up and good. Second one. That one goes as well. So 2 makes. Bella Unterstein's got 7 points, 5:13 remaining here in the fourth. 46-37, back to a 9-point game. It's kind of been at this margin for most of this contest. Coach Mayberry's team out in front. Here is Denning trying to get inside again. Denning, left hand. Doesn't get the finish that time, but she is fouled. And going to be put at the line with 4:55 to go here in this fourth quarter. Denning will have another couple of free throws. Been really solid today, especially here in this fourth quarter. Makes that one. She's got 11 points now to lead the way offensively for Coach Mayberry's squad. Substitutions will come in, then Denning will come off after this free throw. And she goes 2 for 2. So 12 points now for Willa Denning as Cooper re-enters for her. 4:55 to go in this one. It's 48-37, back to an 11-point lead for Coach Mayberry's team. Here is South now into the ball game. And she's going to be fouled by Myers. Around the top of the key. Spinning to the right hand. Looking, putting it up there. A little bit short. Good rebound by Rohr. After the shot by Gaw. Into the corner. Cooper's 3-ball. A little bit strong. And South there for the rebounds. Trying to bring it ahead. Turns on the Jets. Racing to the other side. The runner won't go. It's rebounded by Myers. She'll push the other way. All by herself. Myers with the right hand. It's good. Callan Myers, first bucket of the ball game. And now 9 of the 10 have scored for Coach Mayberry's team. The only one that hasn't is Ryan Rohr, who won the 3-point contest. That's a nice take there by Holland, who's able to put it up and in. And she'll be at the line for one. With 3:35 to play here in the fourth quarter, Logan Holland for Coach Cobb's team will be at the stripe for one shot. And it's good. So Holland completes the 3-point play, makes it a 10-point game again. 50-40, 3:20 to go here in the fourth. Cooper at the other end, jumper, won't go. Rebounds. Gall will bring it ahead. South sets up the offense. Hollins driving that left side, now brings it back right side, gives to Garrett in the post, spins to the right hand and finishes. Maddie Garrett with another bucket. She's got 8. 50-42, down to an 8-point game. On the drive, Bowen puts it up and in and one. Avery Bowen the finish, and will be at the stripe to try to complete a 3-point play. He's got 8 points today with 2:27 to play here in this fourth quarter. And the free throw is good from Avery Bowen, now 9. 53-42, 2:16 to go here in the fourth. Holland had it knocked free, knocked out of bounds by Livingston. Inbound it to South. Gets inside. South's right hand partially blocked by Cooper and taken out of there by Bowen. Give it ahead to Roar. Roar running the floor. Knocked free by South. Great job by the speedy Emory South getting back in time to knock that one out of play. It's going to stay with Coach Mayberry's team underneath with 1:35 to go. Inbound it to Bowen. Trying to rip through and may have caught a piece of Holland's on the swing through. They got the foul call on Holland, who was kind of wrapped around Bowen there. .126 to go. Here is Roar on the left wing. Trying to throw it up there. South will take it. South on the near side, skips it around. Holland dumps off. And that's going to be a travel called on Gall with 1:03 to go here in the fourth. Bowen will bring it ahead with 55 seconds to play, leading by 11. Coach Mayberry's team looks like they're going to get out of here with a victory. Bowen going to be fouled. That one called on Holland. So they'll take it out underneath with 47 seconds to go. That one knocked out of bounds. Good defense by Holland. I'll try it again from that right baseline. 47 seconds to play still. Roar surveying up top to Cooper. And another foul called on Holland. I think this will be free throws now. Maybe? Yeah. So Cooper will be at the line for a couple of shots with 46 seconds to go. Aubrey Cooper with 10 points so far. Her first is good. She's got 11 points. Willa Denning leading the way right now with 12. Second free throw from Cooper is good, so now they both have 12. 55-42, 46 seconds to go. Coach Cobb's team will bring it ahead. Bowen takes it away, gets the pass to Myers. Up ahead to Roar. Roar keeps it herself. The floater is good. And now everybody has scored for Coach Mayberry's squad in the win. 57-42 with 27 seconds remaining. That one going to be fouled on the way to the basket is Smith. And she'll have a couple of shots now at the line with 18 seconds to play. So Callista Smith stepping to the stripe. Coach Mayberry's squad leads at 57-42. And that first free throw is off the mark from Smith, who's got 6 points so far today. Trying to get one more before the end of the night. And second one a little bit strong. And then a jump ball is called with 16.4 seconds, and it's going to go to Coach Mayberry's team. All they got to do is just dribble it out. We'll see if Coach Cobb's team lets them, though. Bowen out near half court, and they do call the foul. So it stops the clock with 10 seconds. And Bowen will have a couple of free throws here with 10 seconds to go in a 15-point game. Just hit a couple of them her last trip there. That one will go. One more on the way. And Bowen misses the second. Holland trying to race ahead. 6 seconds here. Gives to Garrett and can't quite keep it in bounds. And that'll take us to the end of the ball game. The final score, 59-42 in favor of the visitors. Coach Mayberry's squad gets the win, 59-42. And we'll give you the MVP of the ball game as well. And then we'll take you through these final tallies. Wait and see who they give this MVP to. And Willa Denning earns the MVP of the 8th grade girls all-star game from Centertown. Willa Denning leading the way with 12 points. Her and Aubrey Cooper with 12 points for Coach Mayberry's squad. And we'll go down the list for the rest of them. Kira Livingston had 2 points. Carly Franklin with 4. Avery Bowman had 10 points. 7 points for Ava Elrod. Piper Hetty with 3. Callan Myers had 2. Ryan Rohr with 2 points. And Zoe Ashburn with 4. For Coach Cobb's team, Bella Unterstein finished with 7 points. Lily White had 2. Emery South with 7. 2 points for Alan Lee. 5 points for Logan Holland. Callista Smith had 6. 3 points for Addie Jones. Darcy Cooper with 2. And 8 points for Maddie Garrett. Final score 59-42. Coach Mayberry's team gets the job done. One more game to go tonight here at Cookeville High School. It's the 8th grade boys, and it's coming up next on UCR. Welcome back here to Cookeville High School. It's the final game of the day. It's the all-star game for the 8th grade boys, and this one should be a lot of fun. Coach Wayne Young for the home team from Defeated Elementary, and Coach Jerry Hayes from Avery Trace, the away team, on the scoreboard. Let's get ready to bring the lineups for both sides. First for the away team, coached by Wayne Young in Defeated Elementary. They will look like this. Ezra Davidson from Allens Elementary. Drake Garrett from York Elementary. Aiden Garza from DeKalb West. Cameron King from Salina. Jaron Lindner from Allgood. Crew Martin from Prescott. Sawyer Melton from Allens. Ezra Tays from Prescott. Max Van Winkle from Stone Memorial. And Noah Young from Defeated. For the home team on the scoreboard, head coaches Jerry Hayes from Avery Trace. Brantley Brooks from DeKalb. Hut Bush from Upperman. Cohen Cantrell from Cannon County. Owen Cook from Avery Trace. Connor Everly from Rickman. Camden Hall from Macon County. Skylar Harriet from DeKalb. Kate Johnson from Avery Trace. Tate Pinion from White County. And Jacob Shakui from Rickman Elementary. It's the best of the best across the Upper Cumberland here in the 8th grade boys all-star game. So glad to have you along. I'm Jacob Vinson, Madison McKay on camera today. It's the final game of our 4 broadcast games today, presented by the Wallace Insurance Agency right here on UCR, live on the UCR Facebook page and YouTube channel. So glad to have you along today. As Tyler Turner, the in-house PA, going through the lineups for the home team. And they'll get all of them out there, and then we'll be ready for action as well. Been a fun day of basketball so far. We'll have our 3-point contest in between, presented by UCR, and we'll have 3 from each side. That's how they pick them, from each team in there. It'll be Aiden Garza, Crew Martin, and Max Van Winkle from Coach Young's squad. Brantley Brooks, Owen Cook, and Jacob Shakui from Coach Hayes' team. That might be the most fun name to say. Jacob Shakui, spelled S-H-O-K-O-U-I, from Rickman Elementary. So the home team in their home white jerseys, they'll be moving from right to left. The away team, coached by Wayne Young, in their away mainly black jerseys, moving from left to right. This one should be a fun basketball game, and some guys that we might be seeing at the high school level next year around the Upper Cumberland. This is also a team for Coach Wayne Young where there are 4 number 23 jerseys. And of course 3 of them are on the bench right now, so that'll be fun whenever they enter. Here's a deep 3 on the way. That one is off the mark, no good, off the hands of Hut Bush from Upperman to get it underway. Quickly back the other way, a tough catch inside. The turnaround jumper is good. Tough finish there underneath. And that may have been one of the number 23 jerseys, because I've got no number 21 down there. So that might be Ezra Davidson from Allens. He's got an Allens jersey on. We'll go with Ezra Davidson with the bucket that time. Appreciate him changing to number 21 rather than 23. Assuming that's who that is. So a 2-0 start here for the away team, as we assume Davidson gets the bucket there. This one is knocked around. Back up, no, and Davidson pulls down the rebound. Van Winkle will push it ahead. Here's Martin up ahead of the pack, trying to skip it around. Back out, way downtown. Van Winkle cannot do it. Rebounded underneath, right hand, good. That one good from Noah Young. He gets it to go. Noah Young from Defeated Elementary, and playing for his head coach in Wayne Young right now. Inside the drive, the left hand won't go from from Kate Johnson at the other end. There's Davidson. It is Ezra Davidson with the basket. He's got a couple of baskets so far. So there won't be 4 number 23s, just 3 number 23s, and they did space them out a little bit. So we appreciate that for whoever made those decisions. On the drive for Coach Hayes' team is Johnson. He kicks it back out. This is Bush with the basketball. Hands it off. Way downtown, letting it fly from outside. It won't go. It was Jacob Shakui trying to fly it away. Here's Van Winkle now with the basketball. Van Winkle going to get inside from the free throw line. Won't quite go. Offensive board. Kick it back out. Davidson open for 3. He knocks it down. And an early timeout taken by Coach Hayes. This one maybe coached a little bit differently here in this one as it's a 9-0 start. Ezra Davidson knocks it down from outside. And he's got 7 of the 9 points right now for Coach Young's squad. And the away team on the scoreboard with the 9-0 lead here early on. So Coach Hayes burning the timeout. The head coach of Avery Trace and the head coach of the home team here burns the timeout. Talk some things over. Looks like Drake Garrett has checked in for Coach Young, as that one is put up and in underneath. Here is Van Winkle. And there's going to be a foul called. First basket of the game on the other side. That one's going to be up and good again from Ezra Davidson, who's had a great start here in this first quarter. The Coach Hayes' team got their first basket on the other end, now trying to get an answer again. 11-2 they trail. Johnson trying to drive. He spins around in the paint. Turn around, right hand, short. Rebound tipped down to Van Winkle. He'll throw it ahead. Trying to get it to Martin up ahead of the pack. And it's stolen away. And bringing it back down the floor is Shakui. Shakui inside, right hand. Got it to go. Jacob Shakui finds his first basket of the ball game for Coach Hayes' squad. He's got 2. 11-4, 6:31 remaining here in the first. Here is Crew Martin with a basketball. Puts it on the deck. Trying to drive inside. Kicks in the corner. Garrett open for 3. A little bit short. It's out of bounds. And it's going to stay underneath with Coach Young's squad and the away team. 6:11 remaining here in this first quarter. Garrett inbound. Van Winkle up and in for 2. So Max Van Winkle finds his first basket. Already the second Van Winkle we've seen today. This one from outside again. Shakui cannot get it to go. Rebounded by Bush underneath. Back out Johnson. He'll retry. That one's off the mark. And Davidson pulls down the rebound for Coach Young's team. He'll bring it ahead. Top of the key. Martin is open. He'll let it go. He knocks it in from outside. Crew Martin from downtown. 5:30 to play here in the first after the Martin 3 makes it 16-4. A foul committed there before the shot. It'll be called on the floor, and then we'll have some substitutions getting ready to come in. An inbound to Johnson. Around it comes to Hale. I'll give it in the corner. Shakui with the basketball here. Johnson downtown. Got it to go. They needed that one. Cade Johnson knocks it down with 5 minutes remaining here in the first. It's 16-7. And wholesale substitutions coming in here. So Coach Young's team will have the basketball back with a new 5 on the floor. There's another number 23 as Aiden Garza from DeKalb West is in there. He inbounds. We'll see him in the three-point contest coming up at halftime. Bringing the ball up the floor is Sawyer Melton. Here is Melton on the left wing. Looks at the basket, drives in, dumps it down low. An open look is up and good. That's Ezra Tays with the basket underneath. And a drive here, and a foul is going to be whistled. 4:20 remaining here in our opening quarter. It's an 11-point lead for Coach Young's squad, the away team on the scoreboard. Kick it into the corner here. 3 on the way, won't go from Owen Cook. Trying to push it is Melton. He's picked up. And give it back up top. Cameron King now with the basketball for the first time. Throws it left side. That goes to Jared Lindner. He's in the corner. Garza, right hand. Can't get it. And out of bounds, it'll go back to Coach Hayes' team. 3:42 to go in the opening quarter. The 8th grade All-Star game. Here's Tate Pinion for the first time. He'll drive inside. The right hand is good. Yes, indeed, there is another Pinion on the way at White County. Tate Pinion, an 8th grader this year. He gets his first bucket of the day. Turnaround jumper from Lindner will not go. It's rebounded by Cook. 3:17 to play here in the first. Here's Pinion. Dumps it down low. Good pass. Kick it back out. 3 on the way from the left wing. Just a little bit strong. That was Skylar Harriet on the attempt. And now it's stolen away by Coach Young's squad, and they'll bring it up. Lindner, nobody picked him up. He'll keep it himself. The right hand, and he's fouled. Going to be 2 shots coming here for Jaron Lindner from All Good Middle. 18-9 the lead right now for Coach Young's team. The away team on the scoreboard with 2:44 remaining here in the first. And his first free throw rattles good. It's his first point of the contest. That one goes as well. 20-9. Coach Young's team leads it. 2:22 to go here in the first. At the other end, shot on the way. The lefty fires it. That is Brantley Brooks from DeKalb. Cannot get it to fall. This one driving, knocked free into the hands of King. He'll get it to Garza. Garza trying to drive. Scoops it over. Downtown, Lindner lets it go. Tay's able to get the rebound underneath. He kicks it back out. Melton outside lets it fly. He knocks it in. Sawyer Melton knocks it home. The teammate of Ezra Davidson there who got the scoring started for Coach Young's squad. 23-9 they lead here in this first quarter. Coach Hayes' team trying to get on the board a little bit. Pinion lost handle. Tays tosses ahead to Garza. Garza racing to the other side. He is blocked from behind, but a foul. And Aiden Garza will be at the stripe for a couple of shots. 1:27 remaining here in our opening quarter. And Garza, who again we'll see in the three-point contest, we'll see him. Crew Martin from Prescott. Max Van Winkle from Stone Memorial for Coach Young's team. For Coach Hayes' team in the three-point contest, we'll see Brantley Brooks, Owen Cook, and Jacob Shakui as Garza is good on the first free throw. Tosses the second one up there. That one goes. Already 8 of the 10 players have scored for Coach Young's team. Cameron King and Drake Garrett, the only 2 to have not scored yet. This one way downtown and a little bit short off the hands of Skylar Harriet. Back to the other end. Melton running the floor, puts it up and in. 27-9 with 38 seconds to play here in the first. Top of the key for Cook, and he answers with a 3. Big shot there. They need a few more of those to go down, though. 27-12, 24 seconds to play here in the first. Coach Young's team has been great early on. Lindner will try to drive. He spins around, tosses off. Here's King on the right wing. Trying to get inside, and he'll be fouled. And he was one of those 2 that hadn't scored yet here in this first quarter. Cameron King will have a chance to make it 9 of the 10 players for Coach Young to score in the first quarter. And there it is. So King gets his first point. And the second one's off the mark. Rebounded by Coach Hayes' squad. Pinion will bring it ahead. Gives off to Cook. Trying to drive. We've got a foul before taking it up with 3.9 seconds on the clock. And so Coach Hayes' team will take it out underneath the basket, left side. Inbound here. Way downtown. Cook lets it fly just a little bit short. Rebounded by King. And we've reached the end of the first. 28-12 is the lead for Coach Young's squad in the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Game. It's the 8th grade boys. Back after this on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this 3-bed, 2-bathroom home in the desirable Poplar Point subdivision in Rickman. This home sits on just under an acre with a 2-car garage and over 1,500 square feet of living space. It's the perfect blend of comfort and convenience. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here at Cookeville High School. And it's a 28-12 lead after the first quarter for Coach Young's squad. Coach Hayes' team trying to get back into it a little bit. Trying to knock down some outside shots. It's a very balanced attack for Coach Young's squad. 9 of the 10 players scored in that first quarter. Johnson's shot is no good. This one rebounded by Noah Young. He'll bring it ahead. Now Van Winkle. Van Winkle trying to drive. Here's Ezra Davidson. He had 9 points in that opening quarter. In the opening 5 minutes that he played, Van Winkle drives and kicks to Young. And now Martin. Back out Young. On the drive with the right hand, no good. It's rebounded by Garrett. He kicks it back out. Van Winkle's got it. Martin again trying to take it inside, dumps it off. He's 5 on the floor. Very unselfish with the basketball. Team chemistry is there right now for these 5 for Coach Young's team. Martin will inbound it. Here's Van Winkle. Just underway here in the second quarter of things. Coach Young's team, they've got the ball right now. 28-12, they lead. Step back. Martin lets it fly and connects. Tough jumper there for Crew Martin. He's got 5 points here in the first half. At the other end, this is Hut Bush with it. He'll spin around at the free throw line. The turnaround jumper he lets fly. It's a little bit short, and Martin's there for the rebound for Coach Young's squad. 8:40 remaining here in the second quarter. Final game of the day here at Cookeville High School. We'll be back here tomorrow for the 7-3A championship and consolation on the girls' side. Garrett on the drive, saves it back into Van Winkle. He lets it fly and connects. My goodness. Heck of a job there by Garrett, able to get it to Van Winkle, and he catches home. Johnson going to step into a deep ball. That one's no good. Tap from behind and out of bounds. Just trying to get a hand on the basketball was Cohen Cantrell for Coach Hayes' team. 8:07 to play, second quarter. 33-12 is the lead for Coach Young's squad. Van Winkle on the drive, trying to get inside, kick it back out. Davidson thought about taking it. He'll drive. That jumper will go. Ezra Davidson has 11 points, and he's the first player into double figures today. Here is Hale ahead of the pack. Spins, kicks, Bush is fouled. So Hut Bush from Upperman will be at the stripe. His first free throw is good. It's his first point of the day. His second one will go as well. 2 makes for Bush at the line. 35-14, the lead still for Coach Young's squad. Noah Young will bring it ahead. Skip it over to Davidson on the right side. He looks at the basket. Trying to drive baseline, spin around, let it fly, a little bit short. Pretty good defense that time by Johnson and Cantrell teaming up. Bush brings it ahead. He'll hand it off to Hale. Hale will back it up. Picks up and tosses off. Bush has it again. He'll take it left side. Give to Johnson. Spins at the free throw line, lets it fly. That's a tough shot right there by Cade Johnson. 5 points for Johnson here in the first half. 35-16, 6:32 to go in the second quarter. That jumper's good by Noah Young. 37-16. After that bucket by Young, he's got 4 in the corner. That one's going to be short, rebounded by Van Winkle. He brings ahead. He's going to let it fly from outside, and he hits another from downtown. Max Van Winkle from way outside. Van Winkle is going to be in the three-point contest. That's going to be fun coming up at halftime. Johnson on the run, going to be fouled with 5:45 to play here in the second. And that free throw good by Johnson. He'll have another one upcoming. That one misses. Rebound Young. 40-17. 5:17 to play here in the second quarter. Van Winkle thought about another. Sidesteps, lets it fly just off the mark. He can't shoot it. On the drive is Bush. He puts it up, can't get it to go. Rebound to Martin. He brings it to the other side, dumps it off. Davidson, a nice shot fake. Gets Johnson way up in the air. And going to be a foul called, and that'll bring in the next 5 for both sides with 4:46 to go before halftime. Just a reminder, three-point contest is coming up at the break, sponsored by UCR. And it's going to be fun. We've already seen a couple of players in the three-point contest make some shots. Garza can't get that one to go, and it's rebounded by Coach Hayes' squad and Brantley Brooks. Brooks will bring it ahead. Picked up by Taze. Dumps it down low on the right baseline. That jumper doesn't quite fall. Pinion there for the offensive board. Back out. Brooks lets it fly. Won't go again. Pinion again, another O board. Spins around, fades away. No good. And the rebound pulled down by Sawyer Melton. Melton, no look past the Taze underneath. He's got the size, but he cannot finish. And Pinion the rebound again for Coach Hayes' team. He'll bring it back the other way. That's a tough catch. Can't get the finish. Cook can't get the retry. He was barely in bounds before he grabbed the basketball. Owen Cook will hand it off. Brooks picks up and tosses off. Trying to drive inside, up and under. Can't quite get the finish was Skylar Harriet. But Harriet's going to be at the line for a couple of shots. 3:30 to go here in the second quarter. And that one rattles home good. First bucket of the day for Skylar Harriet as Coach Hayes' team, the home team on the scoreboard, trying to get back into this one a little bit. Down by 22 right now in the first half. Second free throw good. Going to try to get some stops against Coach Young's squad on the other end. That's the tough part. We got a bunch of dudes that can score. Lindner with it here is going to be tripped up and fouled by Pinion. With 2:55 remaining before halftime. Today's broadcast presented by the Wallace Insurance Agency. You see their logo there, bottom right-hand corner of your screen. There's Garza inside. For any of your insurance needs, you can give Randy Wallace a call. He'll get you set up and ready to go. Appreciate them and him for being the presenting sponsor of the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games. Pinion inside, blocked by Melton. And then King has it stolen away. Melton gets it back. King keeps it in bounds, tosses ahead to Garza. Garza will take it inside. And they called an offensive foul on Garza. 2:12 to go. Here's Cook. Asking for a screen. Goes to the top of the key. Now trying to drive inside. Steps back and lets it fly. Owen Cook from the baseline, a tough shot. 40-21, 1:54 remaining before halftime. There's Lindner with the basketball. Gives over to Melton. He'll back it up. Lost handle, able to track it down. This one almost knocked free, and it is stolen away. Throw it up ahead. Cook pushing the pace. Right hand, good. Owen Cook, a burst of speed, gets to the basket. and makes it a 17-point game, able to make a little bit of a run here. 1:17 remaining in the second quarter. Garza has it stolen away. Cook with the left hand, had it blocked. Garza there for the rebounds. Melton will bring it. Hands to Taze, to a cutting Garza inside. Can't quite get the finish. And the rebound hauled in by Connor Everly from Rickman. Cook inside again. This time he finishes with the right. Owen Cook has 6 points in the quarter and has cut it to a 15-point game. He'll be at the line for one. 40-25 with 45 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. And the free throw good by Cook. .40 seconds to play here in the first half and a 14-point game. Coach Hayes' team showing a little bit of life here late in the quarter. Melton will kick over to King. He tries to drive. King gets it up and good. And that is the 10th player, or beg your pardon, King already had a basket. We're still waiting on Drake Garrett to get one up there, but King gets another bucket to go. He's got 3 points. It's a nice take with the left hand and a nice finish for Skylar Harriet. He's got 4. 14 seconds remaining here in the second. Toss it into Lindner, will bring it ahead. Tried to throw it ahead and it's picked off by Cook. He pushes with the right hand. He has another finish inside. He's got 9 in the quarter, 12 on the game, and it's a 12-point game at halftime. 42-30. Coach Hayes' team making a run. Coach Young's team is on top. Back after this on the Watson Show.
Tee-Up is the Upper Cumberland's best indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art golf simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. Want to know where you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. They also have plenty of other games to enjoy time with friends. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee-Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
At the Quality Family, we believe care isn't just a service, it's a promise.
Whether you're bouncing back from surgery, navigating a serious illness, or need essential equipment to stay independent,
We provide skilled home health, compassionate hospice, and reliable DME services right where you need them most. At home.
covering communities in Kentucky and Tennessee, we're in your corner.
The Quality Family. Trusted care, right where life happens.
Next up is Owen Cook.
Welcome back on the headset here at Cookeville High School as we get ready to finish off the three-point contest presented by UCR here at the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games. Jacob Shakui shooting right now from Rickman Elementary. In the lead right now is Crew Martin from Prescott. Max Van Winkle gave it a good try. He finished with 12 points, just a point shy. And it looks like that your winner is going to be Crew Martin from Prescott with those 13, as Shakui just has 2 points right now. Trying to tack on a few more here in this last rack. We'll take you through all the results from the 6 shooters and participants. 4 points there for Shakui. So the winner is Crew Martin with 13 points. Max Van Winkle finishes with 12 points. Owen Cook has 11. Brantley Brooks with 8 points, 5 points for Aiden Garza, and Jacob Shakui finishes with 4. That's the three-point contest. We'll step aside shortly. In the second half, we'll be on the other side for the 8th grade All-Star Game here in the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games presented by Wallace Insurance Agency on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Box Drop Cookeville is the easiest way to buy an affordable mattress. Specializing in clearance and closeouts directly from the manufacturers, they're able to pass huge savings on to you. Make an appointment to see their warehouse full of selections including big-name hybrid and memory foam alongside traditional springs that are among some of the coolest to touch mattresses on the market. Call Brandon Lane at 931-349-7066 to make your appointment today. Box Drop Cookeville has been proud to serve Cookeville since 2018.
Second half about to get underway here at Cookeville High School as Coach Young's team, they played really well in that first half. 40 points once they get the score on the board. I need to tally them up as well. And I could help myself out if I had that written down. There's been quite a few guys score. 9 of the 10 guys have scored for Coach Young. 42-30 here at halftime. It was a nice little run there at the end of the second quarter for Coach Hayes' squad, and Owen Cook really got it going. He had 9 points in the quarter, 12 now on the ball game to lead the way. And Coach Young's team will start off with the basketball first. Moving from right to left, they are the away team on the scoreboard here in this final All-Star game of the day, and it's Crew Martin able to get the 2-point bucket right after winning the 3-point contest presented by UCR. So he's got 7 points on the day and makes it 44-30. Cade Johnson answers right back on the other end. Here is Martin with the basketball. Kicks over to Garrett. Garrett, the only player to have not scored yet for Coach Young. Van Winkle has that one knocked free and out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Coach Hayes' squad. Trying to make a little bit of a run here. They were down big and have come all the way back, cut it to a 12-point game. Cook across the timeline. He's had the hot hand. Lets this one fly. It won't go. Pinion the offensive board. Kicks it over to Johnson. He'll let it go from outside. That one's off the mark, and it's rebounded underneath by Davidson. He has been impressive early on here, too. Van Winkle brings it across. Throws it to Young on the right wing. Noah Young flips it back out. Van Winkle. He looks around and up top. Young has Martin up there as well. 8:48 remaining here in the third quarter. Martin trying to drive inside. The turnaround jumper on the way. He hit one of those in the first half. That time it's a little bit short. Now Cook with the basketball in his hands. Throws it right side for Pinion. He's going to try a three and knocks it down from outside. Tate Pinion from downtown. 44-35. It's a 9-point game. Love the resiliency here of Coach Hayes' squad. Young from outside for the answer. Won't go. Rebound Pinion. He'll bring it ahead. Here's Johnson. Looks at the defense, flips it over. This is Pinion with it. Gives to Cook. Screen set by Cantrell. Here is Cohen Cantrell. Hadn't attempted a shot yet. He finally will. That one's off the mark. Garrett gets the rebound and is fouled by Pinion. So it's going to be Coach Young's basketball going the other way. 7:45 to go here in the third quarter. Coach Hayes' team back into this game. Just 3-possession game. Van Winkle gives to Davidson. He had the hot hand for the long time in that first half. Can't get the runner to go. Pinion, pretty good defense on him. Now racing to the other side. Keeps it himself. He is blocked and fouled. And going to be 2 free throws coming here for the 8th grader from White County. Pinion will have a couple of tries at the stripe with 7:16 to play here in this third quarter. And one more on the way. That one goes. So Pinion knocks it down. He's got 6 points, 44-36, an 8-point game. Here's Martin on the top of the key. He'll spin around, try to drive inside, try to get to that turnaround. Kicks out to Young. Young penetrates, throws up the shot, missed it short. Garrett, though, skying for the rebound, kicks it back out to Martin. He'll let it fly. It's off the mark, and it's going to be a foul on the rebound attempt. So it'll be Coach Hayes basketball back the other way now. So they trail 44-36 and eke their way back in within 8. Get a little bit closer here. And the paint it goes. Trying to go up the right hand, and the finish is good. Skylar Harriet with the basket. Going to be at the stripe for one. And it's a 2-possession ball game. Trailed by as many as 22 in the first half. And the free throw is just off the mark. So no good on the 3-point play. 44-38, a 6-point game all of a sudden. Martin going to drive inside with the right hand. What a finish. Held it behind his head, flipped it up there, and got it to fall. And Crew Martin has 9 points now for Coach Young's team. Now Owen Cook up that left side being defended by Martin. Steps back and lets it fly. It's a short, no good. Young saves it in bounds right to Johnson. He'll go up. And an offensive foul is called as Garrett takes a charge. So Garrett takes the charge and will get the basketball back for Coach Young's squad with 5:19 to go. And a little bit more competitiveness out there now. Here's Van Winkle. Gives to Martin. He's going to let it fly from the logo. And that one is not quite there. Harriet will push with the left hand. It's good. So Skylar Harriet makes it a 6-point game, 46-40. And it will prompt the substitutions in the middle of the quarter with 4:55 remaining in this third quarter. Sawyer Melton brings it ahead for Coach Young's team. Gets a screen from Taze, dumps it to Taze on the run with the left hand. He lost it on the way up. Wasn't quite sure which side he wanted to go up on. This one is Brooks. He'll throw it up near the basket and bank it home. Brantley Brooks has his first bucket of the ball game, and we've got a 4-point game, 46-42. Now Garza, right hand, no good. Taze, the offensive board. Kicks it back out to Lindner. He'll drive inside, go with the right hand, no. Gets the rebound, and he'll be fouled on the way back up. And Jaron Lindner will have a couple of free throws with 4:10 remaining here in the third quarter. It sure seemed like Coach Young's team was going to run away with this All-Star game, but Coach Hayes' team has gotten right back into it. Started about midway through that second quarter, and have cut it to a 4-point game. There's a good free throw there by Lindner to kind of stop the run. Only 5 points so far here in this third quarter for Coach Young's team, who had 42 at halftime. That free throw good. At 28 in the first quarter. That was a big reason why. 48-42, 6-point lead now. Here's Shakui. Trying to dump it down low. Shot on the way, won't go. Rebound tapped around and a foul. So Coach Young's team will get the basketball back, leading by 6 with 3:15 remaining here in the third quarter. It's the final game of the day. And it's been a fun day so far. Melton on the drive, able to alter in the air and finish. 7 points for Sawyer Melton so far. Here's Hut Bush with the basketball. Bounces off to Hale. Has that stolen away by Melton. He'll bring it across the timeline and slow it down. And he traveled with it, not quite sure what he wanted to do, and ends up traveling with the basketball. So a turnover gives it back to Coach Hayes' team, and he's going to take a timeout. Well, he wants to drop a play with 2:40 to play here in the third quarter. 50-42 is the lead right now for Coach Young's squad, and the timeout taken by Coach Hayes. Live on the UCR Facebook page and YouTube channel, and quite a few people tuned in on both sides. Appreciate you tuning in wherever you're tuning in from. Today's broadcast is presented by the Wallace Insurance Agency. I'm Jacob Vinson, joined by Madison McKay on camera today. We've got more games coming up tomorrow night and Tuesday night. We've got the 7 single-A championship and consolation games tomorrow on the girls' side. Boys' side will be Monday. Those being played at Livingston Academy. Pickett County and Jackson County in the championship games. And both those, Jackson area, Clark Range and Clay County in the consolation games. Here at 7 3A tomorrow night. In the consolation game will be Livingston Academy and White County, followed by the championship with Upperman and Stone Memorial. And then on the boys' side, it'll be Upperman and Cumberland County in the championship game, Stone Memorial and White County in the consolation game on the boys' side. And then we'll have the 6-4A Cookeville games as the Lady Cavaliers will be playing in the 6-4A championship against Coffee County tomorrow night. The Cavaliers on the boys' side will play in the consolation game Tuesday night. Inbound here to Hale underneath. He spins around, has it blocked away, and Coach Young has it. Coach Young's team has it, I should say. 2:16 to play here in the third. King will bring it across. Trying to give it to Lindner, and Bush took it away. Up ahead, Hale running the floor, left hand, good and one. Camden Hale gets the finish. Makes it a 6-point game again with 1:58 remaining here in the third. And that basket is good. And the free throw is good, I should say, and makes it a 5-point contest, 50-45, 142 to go. Sawyer Melton will get a screen from Tays. Take it right side. Back to Garza. He's going to let it fly from outside. Too strong. Tays right there. Back up and good. Ezra Tays finds his second bucket of the day. 52-45 with 122 to go here in the third quarter. Shakui with the basketball here. Kind of trips up. Gives off to Bush. Bush bounces over to Everly. Gives into the corner. Brooks on the drive, puts it up with the left hand and finishes. Brantley Brooks has another basket. 5-point game with 1 minute to go here in this third quarter. It's going to be a fun fourth quarter. Lindner has that one taken away by Bush. 2-on-1. Bush by himself. No good. How about that defense from Garza? Bush gets it back though, has another chance, gets inside and finishes that time. Hut Bush puts it up and in. And we've got a one-possession game, 52-49. Tays hands off. Lindner, 2 points. 54-49, 30 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. As Shakui will bring it across. He'll drive inside. The runner won't go, and a foul is called on Garza. I think they called this on the floor with 24 seconds. And they are going to be free throws here for Shakui, who was on the way to the basket. So Jacob Shakui steps to the stripe. Only 2 points so far, and that first free throw is off the mark. 5-point lead right now for Coach Young's squad with 24.7 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. That second free throw no good as well. Rebound fought for and out of bounds. And it's going to go to Coach Young's team. A little bit of full court pressure here. Inbound to Melton with 21 seconds remaining in the third and a foul. And it's going to be free throws on the other end as well. Sawyer Melton's going to have a couple of shots at the other end. 8th grader from Allens. Turned into a really competitive contest here. We still got one more quarter to go. 20 seconds remaining here in this third quarter. Sawyer Melton has a couple of shots at the line upcoming. 7 points to his name so far today. It's the first of 2 free throws. Second one goes as well. Back to a 7-point lead now for Coach Young's team. Here's Bush. He'll take the three from the right wing. Won't go. Rebound Lindner with 13 seconds. And he's going to be fouled. And so Jaron Lindner will have a couple of shots at the other end with now 11 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Jaron Lindner with 6 points. He's got 2 made free throws. That time can't get it to go. I should say 4 made free throws. That's his first miss. He'll have 1 more. And that one's no good as well. Rebounded by Coach Hayes' team with 9 seconds. Shakui throws it ahead for Hale. Hale looks around, trying to drive in a tough spot. Gives it to Brooks. He throws it up there. It's no good. And we've reached the end of 3, 56-49. We've got a basketball game here in the Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Game. It's the 8th grade game on the boys' side. Back after this on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Fourth quarter action here in the 8th grade game on the boys' side. What was looking like it was going to be a blowout has turned into a really good game. Here's Cohen Cantrell for three. Can't get that one to fall. It's going to sail out of bounds, and it will be Coach Young's basketball going the other way. 56-49. It was 28-12 after the first quarter. 42-30 at the end of the second quarter. 56-49 as we get started here in the fourth. That one missed by Van Winkle, and going to the other side now. Inside, Pinion hangs and finishes. Nice finish there for Pinion, who's got 8 points in the contest. Young with the basketball, trying to get inside. Throws it back up top and had it stolen away by Cook. Behind the back to his teammate Johnson. Finishes with the left hand. Cade Johnson into double figures, and we've got a one-possession game again. There's Van Winkle. Dribbles through some traffic. Creates some separation. Crosses over and drives. Dumps off to Young. He'll spin around, get underneath with the right hand. Tough finish for Noah Young. And just the 6 point of the contest for Young is up and good. So back to a 5-point lead now for Coach Young's team. Pinion through the lane. Cook will toss it up there and got it to fall. Owen Cook has 15 points to lead the way for Coach Hayes' team. 58-56, 8:18 remaining here in the fourth. There's Young on the right wing. He'll let it go. That's off the short side of the iron. Garrett taps it to Davidson, who puts it up and in for two. Ezra Davidson, 11 points in the first half. That's his first basket of the second half. And Coach Young's team extends their lead to 4, 60-56. Cook inside. That's a heck of a take, but he couldn't get the finish. It's kept in bounds, and a jump ball is going to be called. And it's going to go to Coach Young's team back the other way. There they go. They got it figured out. Took him a second. At the other end is Davidson along the baseline, but he stepped on that baseline and out of bounds, so Coach Hayes' team will get the basketball back. They trail by 4, 60-56 here in the 8th grade All-Star game. Johnson, mid-range, jumper, good. Cade Johnson up to 12 points in the contest, and it's a 2-point game again. Max Van Winkle will bring it ahead. It has been all of Coach Young's team here in this one so far. Van Winkle trying to get past Johnson. Hands off Martin. He gets inside with the left hand. He finishes. Drew Martin, another nice finish. Has had a nice second half as well. He's got 11 points in the game, and that'll be a double dribble by Owen Cook. Kind of brought it up on his hip as he made the little hesitation move, and it will be a turnover. And go back into the hands of Coach Young's squad, leading by 4 with 6:32 to go. Van Winkle brings it across the timeline. On the drive is Martin. He's going to be fouled with 6:21 remaining here in the fourth. And Coach Hayes wants to make his substitutions early. He's going to make them with 6 minutes to go. Some of the players are saying, come on, got shorted a minute there. Shot by Lindner won't go. Shakui now with the basketball. Will bring it ahead. 5:54 to play. Bush from downtown, a little bit short, and it goes out of bounds. 62-58 the lead for Coach Young's squad with 5:42 remaining. A little bit of full court pressure here from Coach Hayes' team. Melton will bring it ahead. Races up the right side. Spins it around to King. Now gives Lindner, has that blocked by Brooks, but gets it back. We'll get inside, has it stripped free. Melton's got it now. He goes up and finishes. Sawyer Melton is into double figures. He's got 11, and it's a 6-point lead. Driving, Bush, fade away, no good. Rebound tapped around and out of bounds. And it's going to belong to Coach Young's squad the other way with 4:51 remaining here in the fourth. Melton will inbound it. They'll toss it ahead. Lindner will track it down. He'll drive it inside with the right hand. He gets the finish. Tough finish there for Jaron Lindner. He's got 8. And it's back to an 8-point lead now for Coach Young's team with 4.5 remaining. Outside, 3 ball on the way. Won't go. A little too strong. There's Lindner. Steps through. Right hand. No good. King there. Trying to go back up is Melton. No. Tays the offensive board. Back up and good. So Tays gets the basket with 4:07 remaining here in the fourth. And that one is up and good for Shakui. .352 to go here in the fourth. 68-60 is the lead for Coach Young's squad. Melton will bring it ahead. He'll toss it up there, and that one, he traveled with it. Shakui now across the timeline. On the run, won't fall. 3:27 remaining here in the fourth. 68-60. The lead for Coach Young's team. And that first free throw good for Shakui. 5 points now for Jacob Shakui. He'll have another free throw on the way. Short, no good. King fighting for the rebound. Into the hands of Brooks, who puts it up and in. 68-63, 2:53 to go. Coach Young's team doing just enough to stay ahead right now. Here's Tays ahead of the pack. And that's going to be a backcourt violation as Melton didn't get established into the front court. So a turnover by Coach Young's squad with 2:38 to go in a 5-point game, and a timeout's going to be called on the floor. So a timeout taken with 2:37 to play here in this fourth quarter. It will be Coach Hayes' team's basketball. They trail by 5 here in this fourth quarter, but again, they were in a big hole in the first half and able to battle all the way back. And have gotten it back to within a couple of points a couple of times. And each time, Coach Young's team has been able to get an answer on the other end. We'll see what's in store here for Coach Hayes and company as they try to cut this lead even a little bit closer with 2:37 to play in the fourth quarter. So they'll take it out right in front of us here on the near sideline. Bush will inbound. Gives into Hale. Hale will throw left side. Here's Shakui. Drives inside to the basket. Lays it up and in for 2. Shakui puts it in. Now Melton trying to race to the other side is going to be a step out of bounds. He did step out of bounds. So Coach Hayes' team is going to get the basketball back with 2:15 to play in a 3-point game. 68-65. Have a chance to tie with a 3. Here's Pinion. Cook will come get it. Throws to Johnson. Pinion trying to set a screen. Harriet catches, spins in the paint, goes up with a right and finishes. Skylar Harriet going to be at the line to try to tie this game up at 68 apiece with 1:47 to go. Harriet's free throw. It's good, and we are tied. How about this comeback? 68 all, 90 seconds to play in the fourth. Van Winkle gives off to Young on the right wing. He tries to get inside. Nice spin move. Right hand. Cannot get the finish. And it's rebounded by Harriet for Coach Hayes' squad. They have a chance to take the lead with 1:15 to play. Here is Cook. Johnson. Posting up Harriet. Inside, offensive foul. Going the other way with 1 minute to go. Martin will bring it ahead here for Coach Young's team in a tie game now. Gives to Davidson. Trying to drive on Pinion. And a foul is going to be called. That is the 15th foul, so it will be 2 free throws. So Ezra Davidson will have a couple of shots here at the line with 48.8 seconds to play in a tie ball game at 68 apiece. Davidson in the contest with 13 points on the day. And he hits the first free throw. So they'll have one more with 48.8 seconds remaining. Hits them both. Cohen Cantrell will come out. Brantley Brooks is in. 46 seconds to play, 70-68. Coach Hayes' team trying to tie it up or take the lead. Johnson drives. Mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound tapped around. Garrett trying to secure it, taken away by Pinion. He'll go up and lay it in for 2. At the other end, tracked down by Davidson. He'll drive, spin around to Garrett. Back out to Young. Here's Davidson again. He thought about the 3 with 14 seconds. Dumps it to Young underneath. He is blocked and fouled by Pinion. It'll be 2 free throws by Noah Young with 11.9 seconds remaining. What an ending this has turned into. 70 all between Coach Young's team and Coach Hayes' team. And Young will be at the stripe for 2 shots. His first is a little bit short. He'll have another chance here with 11.9 to play. And that one goes. It's a big free throw there by Young. Puts him up by 1, 71-70. 10 seconds to go. Johnson on the drive, gets inside, no good. Rebound down to Young, and they will foul him with 2.4 seconds remaining. So Noah Young will have a couple of tries at the stripe with 2.4 seconds to play. And then Coach Hayes' team will have a chance. Young just went 1 for 2 from the stripe. If he makes 2, he could make it so you're at least not going to lose on a shot. His first is good. And again, we'll see if they'll go to an overtime period in an all-star game. These 2 coaches may want to at this point. Second free throw, no good. Rebound Van Winkle, and that's going to do it. 72-70, the final score. Coach Young's team gets the job done in a very fun basketball game as they were up big early on, able to get the victory late. Great comeback by Coach Hayes' squad as well. We'll tally up all the final scores. We'll let you know the scoring from both sides, and we'll let you know the MVP from this game as well. It was a really fun basketball game. And the MVP is Ezra Davidson from Coach Young's squad, as he finishes the contest with 15 points, the leading scorer for Coach Young's team. Here's the rest of the scoring as follows. Max Van Winkle, 8 points. Cameron King has 3. Noah Young with 8. Sawyer Melton has 11. Crew Martin with 11. Mention Ezra Davidson with those 15. Aiden Garza has 2. Ezra Tays with 6. Jaron Lindner has 8. On the other side for Coach Hayes' squad, Owen Cook had 15 points to lead the way. Skylar Harriet with 11 points. Kate Johnson had 12. Tate Pinion with 10. 6 points for Brantley Brooks. 5 points for Camden Hale. 7 for Jacob Shakui. And 4 points for Hut Bush. Well, that's going to do it for us. The Upper Cumberland Middle School All-Star Games are in the books from Cookeville High School, and for a second straight year here for the broadcast presented by the Wallace Insurance Agency. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Tune in to our games tomorrow. We'll have games here at Cookeville High School from the 7 3A tournament. We'll have games from Livingston Academy for the 7 single A tournament and games from Coffee County from the 6 4A tournament, all coming up tomorrow across the UCR Media Network. We'll put out a schedule as well so you know where everything is across the UCR Media Networks. Thanks so much for tuning in tonight. Thank you so much to Randy Wallace and the Wallace Insurance Agency for making this broadcast possible. For Madison McKay, I'm Jacob Vincent saying so long from Cookeville High School.